Hello guys, can you hear me? Sound check, sound check. Oops. Loud and clear, great. So, got a big patch delivered today, as you can see. The team have been working very hard on this one. A lot of polish and fixes, and we got quite an amazing in-depth fishing finally in the game. We've been waiting on this one for quite a while. Now we can finally do some fishing and do some fishing contests. As you may have noticed as well, we have quite the big improvement on swimming overall. So we're pretty much set for future water content, and hopefully it's not a pain in the ass to fall down into water and swimming around in water. One common noob death was the water, so I'm sure you're gonna notice that that system has got a huge improvement. So yes, I was thinking that there's quite some confusion going on. People are fiddle around with fishing and figure things out, which is awesome to see. And I'm sure that those more than one veterans fisherman feels quite at home. They just simply have to learn the reel-in system part that wasn't existent in the first game. So finally we have that in place, as we mentioned. That was the big component missing from our fishing system. But I always stream immediately. I don't know. My character, I was in my last stream, I was visiting all the different keep locations. And the last one was close to this one. I died and went to the priest, and this was the closest city. So it just happened to be Meduli this time around. But yeah, of course, would be nice to showcase some of these things in various cities, obviously. So we will see. It just randomly happened to be Meduli today. So yeah. So guys, have you tried fishing yet? I really like how it turned out. It has quite a depth. And let me see if we can get some stuff going. So let's head down here and just take a little quick look. So let's see. I saw quite a lot of people fishing here earlier, trying it out. It's awesome to see. So for you that haven't figured that out yet, pretty straightforward how to start fishing, right? Did I? Yeah, I bought a fishing rod. Obviously need to equip the fishing rod. And then you click X for combat mode, which brings you this new user interface that you can move actually if you hit the right location here. So you don't have to have it in the center. But anyway, so here you obviously put the line. Let's see. There's different types of lines. Medium and light line and a strong line. And they do have quite an important difference to them. The strong one is shorter, more sturdy. So you can't fish too deep, and you need to kind of, look into your depth or range when it comes to the fishing line. So, and yeah, there's different durability on the lines as well, which makes an important role. And if your line snaps, that means your rod will also take some damage. So, and there's a durability on the rod as well, as you can see here. So let's see. Let's put on a line. We need a hook. There's different sizes of hooks as well. It depends on what you're looking for to catch as well, obviously. But let's go for a small, normal, common hook, size 5 in this case. And then we need a bait. There is tons of baits to try around with. So I actually got, let's see, didn't I buy a bag? Yes, I did. Oops. I'm gonna move away these fishes for now. Like so. All right. You can put almost everything, not really everything, but quite a lot when it comes to different baits. So in this case, I'm actually using a fish as a bait. I mean, I can put silver coin as well. They are quite shiny and may attract some fishes. Let's start with this one. Okay, let's throw out here just to show very close so you can see what's going on. Okay, I hit the button. I forgot to change my depth on the bubble thing. So 1 second, you see here is the depth. Let's start with something quite not too deep and throw it here close so we can see what's going on. All right, we're not hooked on a button, which is a requirement to start fishing successfully. And if we take a look on the bubble here right now, you see that little nibble? That means it tells us there's a fish nearby. And this is just when it's nibble. You shouldn't do anything at that point. So you're waiting for when the fish is biting, which is quite more distinct compared to a nibble, as you will see here, hopefully. And when that happens, you need to hook it. You can click right as fast as you can when the fish is biting to actually hook it on the hook. I'm using coins, yes, in this case, silver coins, quite shiny. They seem to attract at least one fish here. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's see, there's no more nibble. So, looks like we scared them off. Too many people talking here. We scared the fishes. Let's see if they get interested again here. There we got one. Okay, so now I hooked it. And as you can see now, I'm not holding the reel in, which means the fish is pulling. And look at the fish line on the rod now. You see it get, less and less line on the actual reel in device, which is quite detailed. So instead of having user interface bars on the on the screen, we actually display it by using that line. But as you can see now, I'm halfway used, so I have to start reeling in or I will lose it eventually. So let's reel in. And if we look at the rod here now, this is the key as well to read. Now you see it bends more and you hear the noise getting louder as a strain on the line and rod. And that means I'm actually hurting the fishing line. There's a invisible durability in the fishing line that slowly goes down when I do this now. You see when it bends more and you hear the sound struggling, that means the durability is being used. Right now you can see it heavily, right? And that's where I should let go or just hold it like this when it struggles as much as it does. And when it's fatigued, tired out, that's when I start reeling in again. So if we look now, gonna see. Okay, so there's not too much strain right now. Now it is. Now I'm just holding it, as you can see, to let it get tired and not to waste too much durability on the line. And now I'm start reeling in again. So it's quite sophisticated. And as you can imagine, when it becomes bigger fishes, this becomes even more important. So I probably have something light right now on the hook, since it doesn't pull too much. So it's not a too much strain. Okay, we got the first fish, a herbus. So you can see you can't really see it, but in the text bar down left, it says you caught 2,139 grams herbus fish. Quite common fish. So a 2 kilogram fish that I managed to get. So that is in short pretty much the basics of the fishing. Quite deep already at those depths, but quite easy as well, and easy to understand it when you just try it a few times. And the complexity in depth really comes when you can't hear the game sounds. Ah, wait. Maybe I have. Okay. What about now?
No, you hold the left mouse, and then when the
Yeah. Sorry about that. I have my in-game sound muted for you guys. So now it should be good.
That's it.
Let me know if you can hear it. Yeah. Okay. Great. Thank you.
So what does the right click make?
It steadies the line. Yeah, so the fish goes crazy.
Sorry about that. But yeah,
the line from shaking, yeah.
pretty straightforward. Not too complicated to get into, and that's.
Congrats, man.
And it also shows very easily what's going on. So let's see.
That's what happens when you fish.
Let's make it a little deeper this time.
And
Throw
if
it
my
out.
mouse... Oh, блять, if my line doesn't move, is it okay?
Yeah.
Isn't that Thursday? No, I'm not a Thursday today. I'm doing a human. So a little nibble, as you can see there. You also so you don't always have to look. Okay, I got it, guys. I got it. Let's see what we got this time. So let's read rod. Bending on it is not too bad. And you hear the sound, squeaking sound, right? Oops. Let's see. Yeah, not too heavy. Okay, we got it. So I threw this on 1 kilogram. So in that case, I don't have to worry too much about, you know, taking care of the rod and strain on the line, because it was a small fish, not much power on it, and I could pull it out quite easily, right? But like I said, as soon as the fish becomes stronger and bigger, that's when you need to be very careful when it comes to reeling in. Because yeah, when you do catch a killer shark
crab.
and you're bending your rod and hearing the cracking sound, you don't want to lose that catch, as you may not know what it is, right? And that's when it gets tense. You need to be focused and making sure you play the game right when it comes to reeling in it. Yeah, is the VoIP too loud in game right now for you guys? Should I mute it?
When the bobber moves, do I need to do something?
Oh, yes.
I hear some people around me talking, but I wasn't aware if it's too loud to you guys. What do you say?
Apparently the fish don't like tuna.
This fishing looks much better than in Far Cry or Red Dead Redemption, to be honest.
Indeed it does.
Really good.
Wait, did you say
But
shark?
Need to understand some
There's
mechanics.
quite a lot of fishes, and not only fishes. There are different types of animals. Dan Taro with the gifts, killing it. Yo, welcome and thank you so much for that support.
Get a smaller hook.
Can we butcher fish? Yes. So, fishing, you know, ties to a lot of different things in the game, and that is the beauty of fishing as well. It's not only an awesome fishing game itself, but it's actually a lot of different things. I'm gonna talk a little bit about it right now. So, a fish, so obviously it's, you know, is like any other resource component, like you kill an animal and such, which means you have health, stamina, mana, and food poisoning as a base resources. But yes, you can butcher them and extract different type of things from fishes. Everything from scales that you can use in crafting, really
Just need to be
awesome
patient,
armor
it's
stuff,
okay.
weapons, and so on in some cases. And you can extract dye colors. We don't have the dye tube function in yet, but we will over time, which means you can find quite specific type of colors from the sea using fishing. You will also be able to obviously use the different components in poisoning for assassin skills, cooking and alchemy, and so you can see it's already ties to a lot of different areas. And obviously it's a good money making skill as well. If you know how to catch specific things, you can make money on it. And there will also over time no doubtly be players requesting buy bulk orders on different types of things from the sea, because they may want to use it for cooking, alchemy, dyeing, or crafting, for instance. So there's a lot of cool things being tied to this. awesome fishing system. Let's see if we can go even deeper and throw out. So
Oh my god,
another one. So let's read the rod here because I don't see the bubble out there, right? I see it a little bit, but let's see. So silver coin seems to be working for at least a few fishes, as you can see. Shiny things attract quite a few fishes.
Oh my god, another one.
Another one. Alright, alright. Yes, so there's a nibble going on, as we can see on the rod. A little small nibble. We are looking for the big bend when something is actually biting the hook. That's when we want to hook it.
Just gotta use the rock.
Oh my god,
Another one. You can craft your own rods.
Try to use
You
coins,
will be able to.
like,
Everything is prepared for it, but you can't craft them right now. But yes, you will be able to pick your own wooden types
Traps like
to make them look different, have different durability and such.
Yes, sir, buddy. There's someone who's out in the graveyard.
Got a
Got
fish
built
on the
into
hook, guys.
walking day. They'll drop some for you.
Let's see. Not much struggle on this one.
Oh my god,
Another one. A little struggle here, as you can see. But I'm not too worried about that little strain. I know the line can handle that. Yeah, should be fine. So probably a small fish again. Maybe something similar we already catched. Yep, a Trudies. 1.4 kilogram Trudies in this case. So, and this is where it becomes. Now I put the Trudies in here. So let's put a Trudies as a bait this time and see if we can catch something different. Oop. Let's see. So that's when it becomes quite deep quickly. You know, you can fish specific types and then use those as baits to fish other types of fishes. So it's gonna take a very long time until the community have catch them all, I'm sure. The players didn't catch them all in the first game, and we have brought over those fishes to Mortal Line 2. So you have a new chance to catch them in Mortal Line 2.
Oh my god,
Not much going on with the Trudies at this depth. No, not much here. So the Trudies wasn't that. What was their nibble? Not sure.
Смотрите, поймал.
Can other players see what's on your line, or is it individual to system? So currently, I think it is one of the known issues we have right now. You can see everything except the fish here hanging, if he managed to pull it up. We plan to fix that. So that is the only thing that you can't show off your fishing that you just catched, sadly. But we plan to have that fixed.
Чё?
Try the blue fish. Yeah, I can try that one. Yeah, this one doesn't seem to be
на базаре.
much action on this one.
Пройдись по товарным рядам.
And that is also the thing, you know, depending on time of day. You see the sun here, you know, getting dawn and set. Time of day also changes the activity on many fishes. So one bait may not be very effective during daytime, but could be effective during night time or vice versa. So yeah, it would be cool to be able to run around with a spectacular fish on your hook that no one's seen before. Or why not a big squid or something like that. Let's try the blue Sorex, see if that's better. And since we have a small hook, you know, I'm just thinking out loud, small hook. Maybe we don't want to go too deep, you know, deep fishing, large hook. Let's see if we can get some something going here. Anyway, Game Rocks, Maldictus, thank you. Yeah, it's quite a journey we have done. And yeah, I'm very excited and super proud of what we achieved this far. We got something, guys. Okay, so let's see. Okay, there's a little more struggle in this one. But still not too much. I'm not too worried still. So that is what you're gonna learn after a while. You can see how it goes down there. So yeah, 1 kilo hairberries. So not too much. But that is really cool. You can see how the bubble goes down underwater and the fish is pulling it around. So it's really cool. We're excited to see the optimization done today. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the read patch notes, it's quite intense. The team have been killing it, really. So much improvement and polish, and at the same time getting some really big systems into the game. The fishing alone is, you know, like a whole fishing game out there. It's really a solid fishing game. And, you know, we have some stuff for dungeons, and there's something, you know, lurking there. If you saw the patch teaser video, the ending tease something there, and I can't wait till you guys go there and share that experience with us, because that is something truly spectacular. We're pushing the boundaries every time now on our tier 2 AIs, so really cool stuff, and I can't wait to hear your feedback on it and what you think about that kind of experience. How many types of fishes are there? We don't want to spoil those things at this point. It's gonna be a very exciting thing for the community to try to discover that. Obviously, it depends if the players share that info or not. That's all up to you. But I'm sure many people gonna happily share some of their cool discoveries. And that means you can start, you know, take notes. Which one have you guys covered? And if someone finds a new one, you add that to the list, right? It's a cool discovery that can be done by the community alone, and we don't want to obviously interfere with that kind of discoveries. We just say that there's a bunch of fishes, and you can, you know, the general rules, time of day, depth, baits, and the different types of sea, lakes, all those things matters when it comes to what kind of things you can catch in the sea. Fishing is gangsta. Thanks for the mountain majory. It was very much needed update. Yeah, I mean, it's very important that we get those, you know, core rules into the game now before release, because it's, you know, obviously when the game is released, that's not when we want to change core rules or you know, implement those core functions that makes a more normal balance that players have to learn and adapt to and rely on, like mounted combat. You know, you have specific skills for that, mounted archery, mounted majory, and all that. They're on the same premises, pretty much. And it's, you know, would be worse if we added those components after release, which obviously makes people change their builds when it comes to those kind of core mechanics on foot or on mounts. So it was a necessary addition. Are there any secret fish that drops ogmium? If the fish drops ogmium, I don't know if that makes any sense, save Smokey. Ogmium, as you know, is one of the strongest materials in the world, and that's something you have to mine and refine to achieve. Not typically something a fish carries. Are the restrictions realistic compared to real life? Fish that would prefer worms at certain times of day would match real world counterparts, or does each fish have its own unique requirements? Yes, so every fish have their own desires, pretty much. So as you can see, that those lists are quite insane. We have hundreds of items that work as bait, and they affect all fishes differently, more or less. And there are very specific rules on some of them, what attracts them and so on. So, you know, you can understand that this will no doubtly take a long time before players have figured out most of it. And the question is if you guys will catch them all. The question is if and when. Like I said, over 10 years in the first game, the players haven't catched them all in that first game, and all of those fishes have moved over to Mortline 2. Why doesn't fish meat work as bait? So yeah, there are a few components that doesn't work as bait as, yeah, that meat. And we have talked about it, if it makes sense to start tagging those items as well. The thing is that it will turn out, you know, several hundreds more of items if you want to tag them. And it kind of feels like it's gonna get more bloated. And, you know, many of those will just be almost the same as the previous item, just small tweaks. So we think it could be simply bloated and not really add value. So what we're looking at is more make it clear that this is suitable to put on a hook and this is not, you know, suitable. That's what we're looking at, because like I said, just adding 700 more items just for it, and you know, we only have so many parameters, and that means do we just make them all a little bit worse? So that is the reason you can't put meat for now. Let's see if we can put something else on the rod. The hook, I mean. Calc fix, perhaps. Let's see how that performs. This game is amazing, been loving every second. Is the VoIP too loud, guys, to you? Is it disturbing? Should I mute it for now? Let me know, guys. Oh, got a nice patch, well done. Thank you so much, and thank you for supporting us by buying one of our awesome hoodie merchandises. Thank you so much. First time chat. Wormy, I really hope that this is improved over Mortal. I even enjoy Mortal. Do you mean fishing? Yeah, I'll mute. I can understand it's a little too loud. Yeah, we need that VoIP volume slider, clearly. Sorry about that. So yeah, did you mean the fishing system? If that was improved from Mortal 1, then yes, highly improved. When we went through the fishing system, you know, obviously we wanted the core system from it because it was brilliant in the first game, but we found quite a few issues, annoyances, so we improved those, optimized those, and obviously this whole part with, you see the line on the spool going down and up, that is just next gen fishing for us. The bending type, the noise as an indication, the rebuild on it. There's a lot going on that makes it quite exciting. So a huge improvement, I would say, from the first game. And I'm sure you guys that have been enjoying fishing in the first game, I'm quite sure you will enjoy it even more in Mortline 2 and see those big steps up. Are there more scales from fishes in the game now? There are scales from fishes, yes, that you can use in crafting, for instance. In general, I hope the lesson were learned and you guys put an amazing game. Yeah, for sure, no doubt. I mean, yeah, we talked about that quite a bit. There's no doubt that we struggled up a never-ending uphill battle in the first game for many reasons, you know, experience, technology, time pressure, resources, everything was against us pretty much. Oops. And yeah, it's, you know, these 15 years have been, you know, no doubt we have learned an insane amount of experience and learned what we needed to do to, you know, step up the game and deliver something much more stable, polished, and ready for a much larger audience in many different ways. So yeah, I hope the game will talk for itself. Will there be more materials additions for crafting bags? Since you can make horse bag by only using leather, visually there are more material in horses. I do wonder where are those materials come from. Yeah, so I mean right now crafting a bag, yes, we use leather, and there are some defense on it, but it's not the main component. It's more like you create a tool, right? So that is what we have right now. Poor lady. Push down. Nothing want to eat my catfish, so that wasn't a good one. Let's try something else. So excited for this. Yeah, it's getting closer and closer, guys. We can feel the excitement going up, you know. So yeah, shall we try some more silver coins? Those seems to be quite effective. Shiny things. Are you guys working on animals following over water? Horses can swim across, but anything in follower cannot cross water. Yeah, that is one of those things that we simply need more time to handle those cases. Seagull. Maybe we need a bigger hook. Yeah, I can try some other stuff. Yeah, not now. My silver coins don't even wanna attract something right now. So it seems to be, you know, sun is higher on the sky. So maybe the activity have changed a little bit when it comes to silver coins and this location. Left click doesn't cast my rod. What I'm doing wrong? So have you put all these components on your fishing user bait? You need a line, hook, and bait, and you need to be in combat mode X. That should allow you to throw it out. Can we build fisheries or have fish tanks, aquariums eventually? I'm not sure. I mean, this is the thing with this game. Now we have the experience and knowledge to build pretty much anything. There's only a few factors that we always have to consider and keep in mind as a very important component. And in most cases that is performance, cost, both on clients and on the server side. I mean, that is our framework we always need to keep in focus, right? But other than that, it's almost endless on what we can do from now moving forward. So obviously there's a wish list and dream scenario and so many different things in the future. We do have a lot of features already that we know that this is what we want to cover in the near future and in the coming years. And then, you know, after that, I'm sure we're going to expand that and get a lot of interesting feedback from you guys, suggestions that also fit in our gaming plans. So yeah. You know, everything can be done pretty much now. It's just a matter of how and time frame and what we prioritize. An update from Epic. We are talking with them, so it's quite the procedure to go through the Epic grant, and there's a few things now we're going through. A lot of documents and approval from their side, and yeah, we're just going through that now, and it should be done as soon as possible, and then we can share a little bit more of that. It's a really nice thing. We applied for a mega grant. We showed off our game for the sequel for Epic Games. You know, we've been working more independently since Borderline 2 started. We knew exactly how the engine is working on and what we need to do to make things happen, right? We don't want to be dependent on a third party that doesn't prioritize our deadlines and goals, obviously. So but yeah, they have played Borderline 2. They thought it was awesome with huge potential, and we got the grants, and obviously we're gonna do a little marketing around that to show that we're taking that step together, that both Epic Games and Star Wars have a huge interest in Mortal becoming a successful large MMORPG. So that is of course exciting as well. Look at that, guys. I thought he was riding on a seahorse for a second. But yeah. Okay, we have a hook 5. I only have smaller hooks. So this normal vendor here in the city only sells, you know, kind of like a starting kit. Little lines, a little hooks, and one rod. There is more to find and to discover, so you can get more tools in fishing that obviously will allow you to bring new types of fishes. So consider that as well. These things will only get you so far. You know, expanding your tools will obviously push the list of things you can catch. Small or big grant. So it's not a, you know, world-changing grant that we're getting. What we are as interested in was actually the, you know, the buzz around it, the marketing, getting that kind of approval and acknowledgement from Epic Games that Mortal 9 is a really awesome game with endless of you know, there's no limitation to the possible success of it. That is a big thing for us to get that acknowledgement equal to, you know, anything else, because as you know, marketing and all those things is usually a big thing, and the big players in the world, they spend insane amount of marketing. And as you know, we are a small independent company with limited resources, so we can only do so much when it comes to investing in marketing. And if Epic Games likes our game and helps marketing it, then obviously that is beneficial for us as well. Can you please fast forward to January 25th? I don't want to keep waiting. Arch Reaper, yeah, you know, it's not long time left. A lot of things when it comes to polishing left from us. What is it? 29 days or something now. So it's not much left. I think this time will. It feels like I'm blinking and the days is passing by. So I'm sure that it will be. Shouldn't feel too for a very long wait, I think. Let's see. Week before launch, a free-to-play week will bring a lot of new players in. I mean, we have a very solid plan when it comes to, you know, obviously ramping up the awareness more and more now. As you can see, it's already growing. We are reaching out more and more, and that will only continue going up from here on to release. And then obviously the release week, that's when we're gonna push the final buttons to make things explode even more when it comes to awareness. So and also, as we talked a little bit before, you know, we can't just let in 1 million players at once. It's not possible. You know, physically our world is too small for something like that, obviously. So that is just why we need to kind of follow that progression. How many players are trying to buy the game and access the game? Can we make sure that we can maintain those players so it's a, you know, a nice, pleasant experience when entering the game? We already know and are prepared for that. You know, any MMO release, as any other, will be quite chaotic. We're expecting that. We're planning for that, so we can be as prepared as we possibly can. And yeah, we have done a lot of work. Obviously, we have done these steps before, which is so useful and valuable for us. Which means that we have a system in place and process in place that will help us have a much better release than we ever had in the past. So yeah, it's gonna be exciting, but obviously at the same time quite nervous. It's a big day for us, and you know, 16 years of hard work. So yeah. Yeah, they're scaring the fishes here. A lot of people. Look, we have fishermen and we have people swimming around in front of it. Looks quite hilarious. Let's see, get something else here. Let's see if we can hook that guy over there. You're from Slav. Let's see if we can hit him. Oh, way too far. Gonna put a hook in his ear and see if we can reel him in. Quite difficult to aim with the rod. It's not like you're shooting an arrow, as you can see. But as you can see, swimming got a huge update in this patch, making it much more convenient and user-friendly for anyone that wanna venture into water. A little bit more forgiving as well. So I think that's gonna be a big step up for, rather than being a horrible death trap to any new player. There's actually, you know, looks like we have a little nibble going on here. We may catch something here. Call a human. What is that? A torch? Is that a torch? Yeah. Maybe we need to shut that fire off on the water. Makes more sense, right? What the hell is going on here? Yeah, someone is grey down there. Yeah, they're scaring the fishes. Fighting all over the place, swimming all over the place. Not the best occasion to have a calm, quiet fishing. Ah, I got a nibble. There's still a fish nibbling at least. Hope it pays you back after working so long and hard on something. How long do you think you will personally actively work as closely as you do now? Cloven 2. I mean, this is obviously still my life work when it comes to my greatest passion. This is what I want to continue to do when it comes to... That is rude. When it comes to... Oh, got it. Ooh, got something. So, I mean, I want to keep doing this as long as I can, you know. Okay, so this seems to be a little larger fish. Looks like I have a little more strength pulling this time. Let's see what we get catching here. Yeah, we can hear a little squeak. Do you hear that sound? That means that there's a strain on the line, and if it's going on too much and too long, the line will snap. Yeah, 2.6 kilograms Herbert, so I got that fish already, but quite a larger one on this one. Almost 3 kilograms, guys. So yeah, you know, and this is only the beginning. When we release the game, that's just the beginning. The game will keep evolving and getting more and more content, features over time. You know, many of you guys have been asking for many features that are not yet in the game, that will come into the game. So we just grow and be more excited all the time. So obviously we just keep on working on this game just as hard and as passionate as we've done for 16 years. Just much more exciting because the limitations are pretty much gone. We can have the freedom and we have the experience and knowledge how to make it happen this time around. And that is awesome because, you know, the reward for us is even greater. We really get to get those systems as we desire them to be, you know, since the first game. And it's clear that, you know, you guys obviously also are seeing that in the game now. Such a huge step up. And yeah, we want to expand the team, get more developers in and getting them into the pipeline so they are, you know, able to help us to expand and push several areas further ahead at the same time, rather than having focus to a few areas, because we're so limited in terms of a small size compared to any other MMO team out there. Can you only use live or bait for fishing, or can you use lures that requires moving the to entice the fish to bite? I'm not exactly sure if I know what you mean. I mean, you can put anything as bait, as you can see here, pretty much. There are some limitations on some types. And, you know, the rest, it's all those factors that I mentioned before that determines what kind of fish you may hook. And as long as you hook them, you know, with the action when they actually bite on the hook, that's how you reel them in. I'm not entirely sure exactly what you mean with that. What is going on here? Holy cow. Getting crowded on this bridge, guys. Can you ballpark how many features are still to be introduced to the game? Not that Ryanar. Not that Ryanar. Not really. So if I just look at my documents when it comes to different types of features, that is a huge list. And the same thing in the first game, I obviously start working on the design, the book, I call it, of Mortal. And we just reached a fraction of that list in the first game. But many of them were also... Okay, now we got to see how fishing works at least. Swimming, I mean. I'm a little bit overweight. And I have no strength. Let's get some air. So as you can see, it's a little bit more forgiving and a little bit more straightforward. As soon as I'm still, I'm gaining stamina back. So let's see if we can remove some of my... The gear I carry or using as armor weighs more than the stuff in my inventory. Let's see if we can... Okay, do I have to throw my things? Maybe I have to. Alright. What? Why can't I? Oh my god. I'm pushing all buttons. I can't even type. I'm panicking. Do I make it? Come on! That was a close call, guys. Alright. Swimming is... Okay, now I have someone trying to kill me as well. Alright. Alright. Brickman is on the death list. Yeah. I had a typing not where it should be when I was doing the drop loot, so I messed up big time. So yeah, swimming skill in that case would have saved me. Quite a useful skill now that highly improves swimming abilities.
Oh
And if this was the old system, I would just be on the drowning without being able to move at all. So there's some room for actually moving around, as you can see there, compared to the old fish swimming. Brickman! It's so cool. It's so cool. Add air bubbles. Yeah, that's a nice effect that could add to it. Indeed, a bold move. You know, I understand it's cool to kill Henrik in his own game, right? It's cool, right? I'm sure there are some people that think that is really cool. It's expected, you know. I would be surprised if that wouldn't happen every now and then, right? That is, you know, part of the whole world. There's, you know, rude people, there are crazy people, there are fun people, there are awesome people, every types, right? And that is kind of part of the world, just like in real life, right? We can't all be on the same thought and you know, that whole thing. Let's see if there's something left. Like the rod, at least, so we can continue our fishing journey. Henrik's loot. Look. What? My rod. Is it gone? It is. Alright. Yeah, when it comes to being good at water and playing around with water content, then, you know, it's gonna be a big difference when you invest in those skills. Now, you know, if you do it correct, you can still survive and handle swimming quite well. It's more forgiving. But investing in some of those skills will also make quite a difference. Let's take them. We don't need a noob armor. Let's see if we can manage with this. See, it's a little heavier now. I'm struggling a little bit more with that weight. 14 kilograms. And no swimming skills, I think. I don't have. Look at those guys going at it. Can't we see the water creature in the water when diving, or is it only for you? So the fishes that you catch on the hook, you can't swim around and see at this point. It's quite a specific system. And we haven't added the underwater creature that you can swim around and interact with, as in poking and being bit by and such. Those are coming later. That was a small guy. Oh. What's going on here, guys? I've got some hooks. And a line, alright, alright. Alright, maybe some of my stuff, I don't know. Thank you, thank you. Can I see some fishing? Oh my gosh. Of course, of course. I'm gonna go and get a rod. Okay, got it back. Maybe it was my rod. Alright, we can do some fishing again. Cool guy. So, you know, sometimes it can be good to find a more calm location to fish. Even though you're near guards, you see what can happen, right? I was looking into that. We discussed that before. What do you think, guys, about the pushing mechanics we had in the first game? Do we want to do that? You get criminal after 3 pushes as we had in the first game, or do we have another idea on this? Okay, let's show some fishing again here. So hook, line, and some coins. Coins is usually a good starting bait for any worm, you know. You've seen those worm when you kill springbucks or walkers. Natural good baits as well, which you catch being a new player usually. We'll be good after 3 pushes. I think we will have quite less pushes, especially from far inside of town, getting pushed out here, which happens every now and then if we're AFK in Meduli. It happened to me as well several times. And being pushed away so much and you can't really do anything about it can be a little annoying. It happened to me quite a few times as well. So I can see that, you know, if you only have 3 pushes to actually move away from someone or getting around, and then you become criminal, that means you won't be pushed by one player all the way from bank down to the water being killed when you're AFK. Which, you know, could improve some quality, right? I want to be a fisherman, of course. Now you can be that. Finally. Let's do some fishing. Let's see if we got something here. Whoa! We got something, guys. Oh! Let's see what we got. Decent pull, decent pull. Not too much, but you can hear it creaking. Whoa! I lost the bait! Damn! I snapped my line. What the hell? He scared the crap out of me. Yeah, scared the crap out of me. So, what I did there was, I wasn't careful enough with that thin line. I didn't let go when the fish was pulling the line, and you can hear that crankling sound. In that case, I should have let go of the line and played it more carefully. I thought I used a stronger line that I did earlier, which means I don't have to care too much about that. But yeah, I didn't pay attention to let go and let the fish struggle until it got tired. So that is the important component. Team Miracle. Like I said, fishing in Meduli Harbor, you don't do that without a risk. So, not the friendliest town to be fishing calmly in at this point of time. Distraction can happen while fishing. Good practice, indeed, indeed. Let's see if we have anything left on the fishing stuff. Who's this guy? I don't even remember who it was. Ah, Timical. Timical. He didn't live long. Didn't live too long. You can try my spot. Go to a lake, check fresh out of water out. Yeah, I can see if we wanna find a different location and see what we can catch. Yeah, it was cheap stuff, so not a big loss. That was pretty much noob stuff for fishing, which you can buy on any of the fishing NPCs in any city. Or the fishes, Henrik, they are very good, very good. So far people have been catching quite a variation. I have no clue how many different types have been caught so far. I've catched a few different types, crabs, a few different fishing types. The sea scorpion, water scorpion. So, yeah, I've catched a few ones. Oops. Let's see. So this is how I start fishing, if you don't know how to. Go to the local fisherman NPC. Yeda. Yeah, I think I got a Yeda. Have you caught the legendary pike? No, I have not. I've only catched a few different types. This is the fishing vendor. Talk to him and you buy a rod. 1 gold for a basic rod. You need a line. Let's go for 2 basic lines. Medium. And we got all hook types already, so we don't need any more of those. Alright, we're good to go. We're good to go. Caught some deaths, that's for sure. Indeed, we're up to 2 deaths so far. People are excited about some action near the fishing areas. No doubt. They can't keep the calm. Oh wait, I can use a few for fishing with. Ooh, nice armors, nice armors. Very cool stuff. Look at those guys just calmly riding into the bank with the horses. You plan on showing off more in Kerr after fishing. I could actually go there and check it out. What do you say? Should I head to more in Kerr with some godlike powers? So we can fish in that area a little bit, perhaps. Goddamn Wild West, indeed. Indeed. Buy a horse and ride there. Go to Toxai to fish. Yeah, Toxai is very nice. I like that area a lot. That would be nice to fish there a little bit. Tools, hunting, you will give up. I'm not sure, anyway. Will banks not be a nightmare? Too busy on launch. So we've been doing quite some work. So first off, we added additional banks immediately because yes, they will be crowded, no doubts. And we open up the entrance on the bank so they're wider like this, and we remove the wall sections in the middle to again make it easier to run in and out and access things. So that was one step, making it easier. But yeah, as you can see, easily get quite crowded still. So that is why we also added an additional bank. And it should be here if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if I went there myself. So this is the postal server and broker. I was sure we had another bank here. Am I wrong, guys? Am I wrong? Or what the hell is that one? Am I thinking wrong now, guys? I was told we added a second bank in Meduli. Up by storage. Plus building. Ah. Alright. Yeah. In the middle of storage. Yeah. I thought so. I was pretty sure we had a second one. There are two banks in the middle. Yeah. So again, if this becomes too crowded, there is at least one more. But yeah, those are some of the things we've been working on near the tower. Yeah. Good, look, CEO of the game doesn't play his own stuff. Come on, man. I mean, honestly. I understand it's difficult to understand the process of developing the game in this type of complexity and how our work hours are looking on a daily basis, Monday to Sunday. And how many things are on the table when you are running a team of 30 people and you're building something that is more complex than NASA rockets. You know, you have to give me a little break that I'm not a professional gamer at the same time and have the time and luxury to play on a daily basis anymore, because we have a very full schedule to, make sure we hit our deadlines, and that is my priority, to make sure that everything goes into the game correctly and we cover everything we have planned for, rather than playing myself. So I hope that is understandable, at least, that, even though I am, the main designer, I created Mortal Online, that doesn't mean I can play the game better than you guys. I would be surprised if I'm better at PvP than you guys, and if I am better at knowing everything, because it takes years to go deep in some of these systems. I know, the background of the game best of everyone, but when it comes to being a player on a daily basis, that would be odd if I'm playing it more than you guys, right? So it will be strange if I would be beating everyone that have been playing so much more than me during the beta and for many years. So yeah, you can call me a noob at some areas, because I'm not that good that some of you guys. And yeah, I may be a noob not finding all the locations in Meduli that I haven't placed or haven't, looked at. Just one of those 1,000 things on my table that I know it will be added, but I haven't followed up on everything and went there and tried it myself, because yeah, I am the CEO as well, which means I have to attend to a lot of things around the company and not just playing the game myself. But I know what Mortal Line is, and I know a lot more, like I said, on the background, what's to come and how system works in the background and all that, obviously. Also, that kind of removes a little bit of the magic for me, because I know those systems which is unknown to the players, and adds that exciting magical feeling that is you players, and that is what I get my joy of, that make seeing that you guys are enjoying that and can experience that which I can do partly, because like I said, if I know the secrets, obviously I don't want to spoil them and reveal them. I want to make sure that you do that as a player. And when I find you, I will kill you on sight. Thanks for understanding and good game. Home style, you can try, you can try. Many have done, some have succeeded, but not all. It's fine. I may, if I'm prepared, I will put up a fight as well. This is a new character of mine. I haven't even worked on it at all. Oh my god. And got stats and skills. It's a new human I'm playing around with. So, new character. Oh. Yeah, that is a little bug. Hang time. Yeah. So what did we say? Did we want to do some fishing in some specific location? Should we take a look on Morncur? What did you guys think? Fishing. So where do we want to fish, guys? In Tuxai. Yes, we have a whoa, expansion of the Morncur is in. Yeah, we can take a look at Morncur, take a quick look there, and we can do some fishing, I guess, around there as well. Alright, let's see. We can take a small quick look on Morncur to show some of the new stuff there. One moment. Whoop. 'Whoop. Whoa. Whoa. A noob tried to kill me, guys. I think it's the same guy when I'm typing. It was the noob. Noob dead. One second, let's see, where were I? Encore Capital Immortal was an amazing soundtrack. Yeah, we have all the same soundtracks for Mortal Kombat 2 as well. So have you guys managed to try some fishing yet, guys? What do you think about it? I'm trying to see if we can catch a ride to MK to take a look. I'm just about to say I'm excited to explore fishing and get a new rod and hooks and stuff. Cloven 2, awesome to hear. Can't wait to see what you can catch and get going with fishing. Okay, we're moving over to MK. Let's take a look on the new districts as a starter. So we're on a bridge from between the old districts and the new districts. So we added this new district that was missing on the other side of the cliff side, and yeah, let's take a look. Oops. So this is the other side that we were missing before. MK, being chilling. MK was already big, added more space. So now there's 2 areas, yes, just as in the first game. And we also refined it a little bit, added more prop stuff, and worked on some optimization. Very good fishing system as well. I played most fishing MMORPGs and I like this one. The casting is very satisfying and pulling a fish up and using it as a bait is awesome. Really good all around. Nice to hear that. Nice to hear that. So this is a small neat little area that you can choose to be on this side if you think that other side is too big. The game has amazing fancy music. I'm a big fan of it. Yeah, the music we made for Mortal Lion is really awesome. I like it as well. Quite an effort went into making the music for Mortal Lion, going back and forth quite a bit until we were satisfied with the music. But yeah, I like it as well. It's really nice. Look at this place, guys. So as you can see, the capital of Acolytes, the capital of the Korites, Mornkur, is obviously inspired by the Mongols' Asian style. And yeah, it looks really nice. I like the style a lot. We've got some Acolytes here. So peaceful and calm compared to Medeli. And yeah, I really like the style. It feels like we are straight in Asia. Look at the style and props and trees. I like it a lot. It's really nice. I'm just gonna take a little peek up here. I haven't even had too much time to run around here myself. I just go through it quickly on the different meetings we have to, you know, go through things, but I haven't actually been running here myself as of late, as my schedule has been just quite chaotic. But I really like the style and how it feels here. Very relaxing. I'll have my dojo here, training people how to fight. Very good indeed. Yeah. It's also quite Chinese and Japanese influence, such as a sakura tree. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I feel the Japanese vibe for sure as well, and yeah, Chinese. I'm not an expert in the differences, I have to say. But I can see it for sure. Henrik, will players get access to houses in the correct style? Yes, we plan to offer all the different clade styles eventually. So you can pick more different styles. For sure. Look at this place, guys. Pretty neat, eh? Pretty neat. I like it. I like the different styles and variations we have. Really nice, really nice. We got the dojo here, guys. The dojo here. Gotta open up the dojo here. I will see monster or sharks be in the ocean to battle or avoid. Yes, there will be sea monsters and different creatures and even tier 2 stuff down there as well to obviously avoid or fight and so on. Really nice, really nice. So it's not too large over on this side. A little bit similar how it was in the first game. La France, Rothgall. Indeed, indeed. Got the butcher going here. Very nice, very nice. Baguette du fromage. Indeed. Where's my chronite? You have to refine it, Unforgiven. You have to refine your chronite. And we got a little round door here, the hobbit door, the hobbits. Pretty cool, eh? And for those that want to do some, what's it called now again, when you jump on house roofs and such. What is the word I'm looking for, guys? You know what I'm talking about, right? What's it called? Parkour, exactly. So there are some parkour options as well for those that wanna run around on the roofs like a ninja. I haven't tried it myself, but I'm sure you guys gonna figure out interesting routes. Whoa, whoa! This is crazy, crazy. I can't make it up here, maybe. No. No. Can grab the edge and climb. No, we don't have that yet. We have discussed it, and we may have some future plans to try playing around with that. There's room for that, and we can see that could add a additional layer on parkour, and also, you know, out in the world with various things like that. It's just that I can't get up here, I think, and can... Yeah, no. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ah, that worked. Ah, not this one. Can I do this? Go! No, the angle is off. Or? Maybe not. Did it, guys. We did it. That's how you do it. Edge grabbing would be amazing. Yeah, that could be pretty cool, I have to say. Can't grab it yet, no. Can we go fishing, Henrik, after this? For sure, that was one of my main tasks. I got sidetracked in this beautiful environment, but let's go, let's go. Is anyone in MK area that wanna fish with me somewhere? Or player built houses going to have the same style depending on locations? So no, you choose the style and building. And the biome will only affect the appearance on the outside. Like for instance, if you're building in a snowy region or a deserty region or a swampy region, you will see that kind of effects applied on the building eventually, so it looks like it fits and belong there. So you have to choose. If you choose a house like this, Corite inspired, it will look like this wherever you place it. So for now we only have those starting houses that we have so far. That is more like a, I guess, Tinremic generic look to start out with, and then over time we plan to add a different clay inspired and styles. So eventually we should be able to build your own Corite city, you know, with that style. Was a new dungeon added? Yeah, there's quite a bit PV content added. Who's these guys? La France and Outsiders. Kraken. Indeed. Indeed. Alright, let's go. Look at this view, guys. It's insane. I want to jump up here so badly. Maybe we need to lower it 5 centimeters so I can jump up here. Just that I can't. A little annoying because I want to look at this amazing view. Look at it, guys. Looks insane. Looks insane. What is your favorite city, guys? What is your favorite biome so far? Do you have your preferences? Reminds me of that one area in The Witcher, but better. Yeah, I really like this area. The style is really smoothing. I like this Asian style. It's really nice. MK is always my city. Gay K. I can't even speak anymore. Galcore is best frames. Cranash, Chinatown, Jungle Camp, Toxai, Cave Camp, Jungle Camp. Stay out. Moncur is my favorite so far. I like Corite Forests. I like Tinrem, very safe. Beth Yeda. We don't have Beth Yeda yet in Borderlands 2. It's like watching someone to try to play Borderlands 2 for the first time. Thievery Coracle, you're a funny guy. I'm a very cool guy. How old were you when you started working on the first Borderlands, and how did you make it happen? Very good question. How the hell? How old was I? So I started the company 2005, and I think that was at the same time I was studying specifically game development and started to work on the game design, and started to build a network, starting to talk about my plans with Mats, the lore guy we have, and that helped us with also designing a lot of the crafting systems. So how old was I back in 2005, guys? So yeah, quite a few years. And I listed the company on the stock market 2007. That's also when we kind of cranked up the development more on full time, being more developers. So it's been quite a few years, as you can see. How do you get rep if you're negative now? You go to the task managers and do some work for them, for that nation you want to build up your rep in. And they are located in various places outside of cities as well. How many devs do you got right now? We are 30 something. I don't know if we are exactly 30 right now or 31, but yeah, that is about the right number right now. So still a quite small team for this type of project. Comparing with Funcom, Amazon, World of Warcraft, they are from 500 to 1,000 people. Just to have that little comparison. Still a very small team, independent company, you know. So beautiful and relaxing. Look at this guy. Running backwards. Alright. Funcom. Yeah, the Norwegian company. I never gonna forget that when we announced Mortal Kombat 1 on Unreal Engine 3, which was quite spectacular graphics. We were quite early on. One of the first MMO to release on Unreal Engine 3. Back then, all the competition that were releasing MMOs close to our MMOs, they were actually on Unreal 2 or other engines. So we were quite a far ahead when it came to actually using Unreal engine. And I was pestering Mark Rain, the vice president on Epic Games, on a daily basis for 1 year until he gave in and said, all right, here you go, here's the Unreal Engine 3. Fulfill your plans and show us a cool MMORPG. And the impossible journey began. And Funcom saw our trailer, everything in game. Everyone thought, no, that can't be in game. It looks like a cinematic, but it was in game, as you know. So back then it was quite far ahead competition visually, and our features in gameplay was quite, raw, cruel, and violent, and was promoted and marketed as very similar as Funcom's Age of Conan game were promoted at the same time. So they kind of felt the pressure there that we were actually doing the same kind of game, just looking much better and more violent and more raw. And Conan, that is supposed to be that. So they actually contacted me and talked with me about that. So they actually invited me to their company in Norway, which was quite interesting. I had no clue what was going on when they flew me over there. And they said that, look, this whole house, there were 500 developers working on Age of Conan. We all call Mortal Online the Age of Conan Slayer, which was, really cool because I had no clue they even were looking at our game, our small company out of nowhere, So, yeah, it was quite an interesting journey going through all that. No, this is not Unreal 5 yet. We do plan to move over to 5 quite soon, though. We are waiting on a little bit more stability and information from Epic Games when it comes to that engine. And then we're gonna take the step over. We're gonna see how everything looks after release. We're not gonna do that step, obviously, before release. But we're looking over that next roadmap. And the step over to Engine 5 is, plan in that future roadmap. Shikana was a fun game, but I stopped playing it when Mortal came out. True story. Yeah, quite a different game, right? But that, you can see that, we promoted it very similar, very raw, violent game. But, obviously our game were surpassing that when it came to that level of, nudity, gore, all that. We were one of the first games to actually have full nudity. And then Funcom followed. Because how could they be less cool than us, right? Quite interesting. So relaxing, this area, guys. Yeah, I think this area is one of my favorite when it comes to the visual style and just so nice. Harbingers, brown beer. But yeah, it's always lovely to visit the different biomes. They're so quite different from each other's, and it's always nice to go through them every now and then and get wowed.
Oh my
God, Putin with a donation. Henrik, come on a podcast tomorrow. I got the big streamers coming. We need Daddy Henrik. Thank you for the donation. I will see what I can do. It's been a very hard work week to deliver this patch. Haven't got too much sleep, and I haven't met family, girlfriend, or anyone else.
Oh my God, another one.
So we will see. We will see what can happen. Clovan, thank you so much for the subscription. Relaxing. I'm watching my back when I'm around there. Yeah, sure. I mean, you always have to obviously be aware of your surroundings and watch your back. That is always a good rule. But if you don't have too much to lose, as I right now, it's pretty okay. Let's see, where are we? Any news on Bulwark's Donkey's Muse? No news on that one right now. How's the magic system Mortal Line 2? Johnny Lord. So the magic in Mortal Line 2 is right now it has 2 magic schools, ecumenical and spiritism. 2 basic core schools that gives you very important roles and mechanics, but it's also only those 2 schools, right? We have 12 schools in planned, and they're all very different from each other, different rules and mechanics. So as you can see, over time, we're going to have a lot magic in Mortal Line 2. And I can't show, there's nothing I can show on this character because I don't have spellbooks skills or anything that can allow me to cast spells. But pretty much in short, you pre-cast a spell with the basic first school, and then you release that spell on a target. As long as it's in range and you hit that target, the magic will apply. It's a very important support role in any combat, healing, corruption, purifying, keeping your bodies alive on PvE and PvP. I can't hear the waterfall. Should be apparent the closer I get to it. I'm not sure if I can fish in this river. Let's see, because we had, I'm pretty sure it was in the patch note as well, that some rivers that have movement and going up and down, we don't have the fishing volume supported in those locations. Yeah, I think the sound could be a little bit louder, right? There are always room for tweaks here and there in this huge world. Let's take a quick look if I can fish here or not. No fishing rivers. Yeah, I don't think this one is possible, like I said. And you can see that quite quickly by just throwing the pole down there. And yeah, it doesn't work. If you pull it up instantly, that means you can't fish in this river, unfortunately. And yeah, it was in the patch note. Yeah, moving water. There's some technical complications here that we need to figure out before we can have that nicely done. And here's the road to Tuxai. The beautiful city of Tuxai at the shore. The beaches there looks almost like we're going to Thailand or something, right? Very exotic. They have the harbor and also one of the Shivra's underground homes that mitigated from their homelands, Ormathar, across the seas. Look at this area, guys. How freaking beautiful is this? I just love it. I just love it. Look at it. Look at it, guys. Vietnam, indeed. I love this nice and foggy feel. Exotic. I love it. Use God power to teleport. Do I do that? What do you think, guys? It's a little run from NK to Tuxai. Bamboo forests. What happens in Toxai stays in Toxai. Indeed, indeed. Yeah, this is lovely. Very lovely. Can you imagine this on Unreal Engine 5 when we crank up the lighting effects even more? That's gonna be spectacular. One of the big step up in pushing it even further next gen looks is the new lighting and shadows, lighting bouncing, colors bouncing, making it even more realistic in Unreal Engine 5. So it's gonna be very interesting to see how we can push it even further when we get those tools available for us. Yeah, you can play up to 4K resolution. That's up to your monitor and your graphic cards if you can handle to render all those pixels. It does support DLSS, which means you can get very solid performance on 4K resolution without sacrificing details. You know that is one of the strengths with DLSS to kind of like a downscale, so you gain performance, and AI calculates the downscaling to still look like 4K. A very cool thing of NVIDIA, and very successfully so. Got some errors, guys. Any news on AMDs? No, not yet. No news there. Whoa. Look at these guys. Look at this. Spectacular light show. It is magical. Magical. Got a 3080. That's a good card, and that means you can play this on 4K, DLSS, and have a solid frame rate, no doubts. Hello, Sir Henrik. I would like to ask you a question about magic. Did you think about opportunity for players to craft spells just like it is right now with alchemy, for example? I think it would be great mechanics. So, like I mentioned before, we have designed for 12 magic schools, and they are very exciting on their own ways. And that means we have the spells, the design behind them, which, gives less room for you to craft own spells. I'm not sure if you mean to create your own spells entirely, or how you mean that. Obviously that requires different types of system. I missed a little... What was it? A bit. 1 second, let me see. Assassin with the bits. Hey, Henrik, which dungeon was added? The roadmap said there was a dungeon in this patch, and then my text disappeared. What the hell? 1 second, let's see. Yeah. So if you look at the patch teaser, you'll get a little hint on some new stuff there. Klee is in Toxai, needs you. Alright. Let's continue our journey. What does Mounted Major do? It does the same thing as Mounted Archer and Mounted Combat. It's the same thing, it just works for magic. So if you want to be fully efficient, casting magic with full power on a horseback, you should invest in that skill. Look at this magic, guys. Holy shit, it's so beautiful. Different types of schools and weapons, etc. will be introduced by time. Ooh, scared me a little bit there. Will there be any easy way to respec into another magic school, etc., since you can only have one character? So it's quite straightforward how you rearrange from one school to another, or rearrange any skill for that matter, by using the for instance, this plus lock minus. If you wanna remove this one, you put it on minus, or remove them all, and the one you want to gain in, you obviously have that on plus if you run out of your skill points, and then you just start training that skill, and that will take from this one that you put on minus. Pretty straightforward and easy to start changing around your skill points. And I always say that, holy shit guys, holy shit. I always say that people often ask, is Mortal 9 grindy? And the short answer is no, it's not grindy. If you compare it to any other MMORPG, it doesn't have an insane grind, especially some skills and professions like fighters, foot fighters for instance, is quite straightforward, quite easily and fast. When it comes to specific skills like crafting or specific magic skills, that may take longer and require longer depending on what it is. Ecumenical is quite straightforward as well. You know, it's a basic magic school. Spiritism also quite close to that. But then there will be some schools that are a little bit different and a little bit more complex and takes longer time to fully master. Oh, we got a Kraken. We got a Kraken. Let's see, we have a... Yes, hello. We don't have sound on, perhaps. We got a little gear here. Oh, thank you, thank you. A bone tissue satyr spear with satyr handle. Good stuff. We got some gear. Some bandages. Thank you, thank you. Very nice, very nice. Kraken from Outsiders. You found me. Out in almost nowhere. Very nice, very nice. So yeah. And tech took years to master in Mortal 1 normal settings. Yeah, I mean some skills are different and are maybe more practical to read to get you know, a steady flow on skills. Was the backdrop for MK added in this patch? I'm actually not 100% sure if it is. I have to check in my notes of 1000 points. Do you enjoy playing your own game, Henrik? Yes, I do. So there are so many areas I'm very fond of playing and doing Mortal 9. I simply haven't had almost any time at all to play it though, and obviously I won't have much time now when we are focusing on the ending period of the development, getting closer to release. There are always so much you wanna fix, polish and improve and attend to, and it's so complex and there's so many things and areas that you know, we will never run out of tasks and features when it comes to this game. Look at this view, guys. But obviously we need to set up the bars for, okay, this is for this deadline and roadmap, and then we just have, you know, keep working on moving forward from there over time. But I want to play Mortal 9 quite a bit more, you know, obviously in my free time when we go live, when things matter for real and the game world starts. I want to participate in that and I want to play the game. There are certain areas that I want to focus on. So yeah, for sure, you will most likely see me in Mortal when we're live, if I happen to run into you. Go fishing, Henrik. I am on my way. I want to go down here to the Tuxai Ocean, and we're gonna do some fishing. I'm taking my time and enjoying this amazing sunset. It's so relaxing. I've had a stressful week, so I'm relaxing, guys. It's quite a journey down here. Everything is so much larger compared to the first game. Looks close, but it's quite a journey. getting more ripped the slower he walks. Will riding 2 people on 1 horse mount be possible to help people to transport, for example? Yes, there will be multiple mounts, multiple persons per mount, and there will be wagons that allows you to transport much heavier goods effectively, and also multiple players in those wagons on top of them or inside of them. And we will have ships sometime after that, so you can construct your own ships, design them, a little bit similar to housing. And you will have a mobile base at your disposal. And you can become a pirate or a sea adventurers. And that is also one of the main components we need for actually reaching the sunken continent in the future. We have a whole continent of this size that will be underwater for you to explore, and there will be a lot of air pockets and a lot of cool stuff down there that you can explore and adventure just as you do here on Muirland. So that's where you want to make use of your skills, different potions and magic to breathe underwater effectively and do things underwater to reach those areas, which is going to be very exciting for sure. And quite unique, and a new concept that we never reached in the first game that we eventually will reach in Mortal Line 2. So very exciting future ahead with very different components coming. Will you change skybox? So there's more work to be done on the weather overall, and yes, you will see different types of sky when you go closer and look towards the Harabaltor, for instance, just like how it was in the first game. When you're close in Galcor, looking at Harabaltor, you're gonna see the darkness, ashes, volcano in the past distance that kind of moves from Harabaltor over a little bit to Muirland. Some of those things we are missing that will arrive eventually. Will there be an alliance system for the guilds? Yes, there will be. So we will be expanding the guilds and simply give you more options and tools, and the alliance option as well. So it will come after release. Are we seeing any of the lightning adjustment here? Yes, we have worked on the lightning in this patch and adjusted it. It's not burning and bleeding out as much as it was previously. You still have to consider the eye adaptation function, which will stay as it is, which means if you focus on a dark area like a cave and you look out through a thin area and see bright sunlight, it's still gonna burn there, just like in real life. That's not gonna change. But overall, when you just walk out here like this, in a very bright area, it's not bleeding the same way as previously. Who is this? Who is this? Ibal Loon. Right. Is there any plan to fix the node line soon? Yes, that is on our schedule to fix before release. The node line is the most critical bug we have in our game. It affects everyone that is riding around in the world eventually when you reach those node lines. And yes, we have that on our schedule to fix before release. Gonna have some kind of spyglass items. We plan to have that later, yes. When will night vision clay be implemented? I'm not sure exactly what patch it will be enabled in the right way. The system is in place, we support it, but there's quite a few areas that takes quite a lot of time to go through, and when it comes to how all dungeons and all of that is built, that obviously needs to work correctly with that function, and that is the reason we haven't got it fully enabled yet. We simply need a little bit more time. Got a little pig farm here. He's in a hurry. This Courage guard. Alright. I thought I saw someone running over here. when furniture be implemented? We are working on the final step. As I mentioned before, we run into a few issues with the furniture system, and we're doing everything we can to have it finished as soon as we can in one of our upcoming patches. There are going to be any significant performance optimization changes in the near future. So in almost every patch, in our latest patch, we have done huge optimization. If you look on our patch notes, there's tons in this one as well. I went from like 100 FPS to 290 FPS. From 120 to 290 FPS in the same location when I did some measurements pre-patch and post-patch. And that is a huge step up. So some optimization done on the CPU further. That is usually the bottleneck so far for everyone. So that means the more optimization we do on the CPU, the more use we can make of the GPU. And right now I can make quite good use out of my GPU finally. And that's how I reach those high FPSs. So yeah, pretty much every last patch have been increasing performance for everyone, both CPU and GPU in various areas. But we really try to crank out as much optimization as possible on the CPU, since that is the biggest bottleneck currently. Okay, we got some fishermen going here. Imagine if I was an assassin right now, sneaking up to him and BAM! Right? BAM. Ooh. Don't have VoIP activated. Can't hear me, guys. But that would be cool, right? He would be so scared. He doesn't even see me, guys. I'm a master assassin. How rude. Always someone that wanna push someone. It's too tempting, right? Is stealth in this game? Sure is. I just show you really solid proof of how you can be a professional stealthy guy. There's a sound and view system behind all creatures as well. Obviously players, that is all about you. If you're looking like this and someone is sneaking up behind me and I don't hear me, it can be a dangerous backstab. It happened to me immediately earlier. So real stealth, I would say. Okay, just add fishing. We got fishing guys going. Let's do some fishing. Hooks size 5, our line, and let's try silver coins. Always a good starter, silver coins, shiny things. Let's go fishing. I hit the bottom. It's a shallow little river here, guys. It's backstab mechanic a thing. No, that move is not implemented yet, but there will be a move that allows you to backstab. If you perform that well, it can be quite deadly. Let's see if we can do a little more, not too deep. Very shallow river. Very shallow. Why river reflection appears on the edge of the screen? That is some of those things that we use in Unreal Engine that may not be 100% accurate. And it's also a performance thing, you know. There's several ways of doing reflection. Some of those ways kills your performance. Some of those ways doesn't kill your performance. And I guess one of the downsides of this one is that, yeah, it may behave a little odd on the corners. Is fishing better at the docks? I mean, there's no better or worse. It's all about you and what you find, right? But obviously, you need to make sure that you don't fish on. You get hooked. I mean, I simply have to lower the depth 50 centimeters. That should be fine. Look at that guy swimming around, scaring the fishes. Let's see if we can catch something here. When he's fishing here, so maybe look at this guy scaring all the fishes, scaring them all. There's always a few lunatics in this world, you know. But it's all part of it. It's all part of it. If this is a river, then technically isn't fishing not yet implemented there? Yes, as soon as you can throw the bubble into the water, fishing is working. If it doesn't, you know, so you see the line like this, if it instantly goes up again automatically, that means that you can't fish there. So it's quite simple and straightforward. But depending on time of day and how deep I'm fishing and what hook and bait, all those mechanics determines if I can hook something. And as it looks right now, this combination is not optimal for catching something right now here. But I'm gonna show you soon how I catch my fishes. I want to go out to the ocean, so let me continue. Clee? Trying to get here and bump it Clee at the docks. Ah, so he's down here in Julene. Hello? He's fishing from boat. Okay, so he's down there. He's down there. Whoops! I'm fishing on land. Zoo! Trying to catch an Ogmere. Let's continue down. Do you have further plans to expand the game after launch for more casual crowds? That is something we are actively working on already. We are not just focusing on PvP and only PvP, because this game world has much more to offer than just PvP. For instance, we're focusing on a very advanced AI PvE functions for those that want to do PvE. And we are working very much on the whole world, populating it, adding more RP tools and various types of features and functions that is promoting a living, healthy player population world in Mortal Online, trades, crafting, transportation, and so forth. So I would say that, you know, combat is just one part of the game, and then there's so much more. So yeah, we will continue that road. So, and like I said, we can't work on all areas at the same time, especially just being 30 people, but we do cover many of those areas and making sure that they're all up on a very solid level. It shouldn't just be one of those features peaking, being amazing, and then the rest is below average. We want to make sure everything is above average and very exciting and pushing the boundaries in many of those areas. And and then we keep on pushing those. And also, you know, we hope that we can expand the team to push those areas even further in an efficient way. What do we got down here? We got 2 Mach, the Bowyer. Let's see. All right. So now let's try a little bit here. We put the stuff on here, and let's try calcfish as a bait. And we're gonna throw out quite far this time because I have a lot of fishing skills, and I'm my depth is not good. Let me redo that. It's too shallow. I wanna do closer to 300. Not far as much enough. Let's go up here. This should be better. Fishing looks great. Yeah, I'm really happy how fishing turned out. Like I said, the core from the first game, but just pushed to an insane level when it comes to polish and how the fishing mechanics works. I really like how it works. It's really enjoyable to fish, and you know, it's very easy to get into how it works, but the depth and how you can figure out things and become an efficient fisherman and catch cool stuff, that's the journey, right? You saw a little nibble right on the rod, so here's fishes. Let's see if we can get our fish to bite. And got this swimming guy here again. Let's see if we can catch something. Got one nibble, but now it's a little calm again. I guess he scared it. Is there any fishing in around Tindrum? Yes. I mean, you can pretty much fish anywhere. In any of the oceans and all the ponds, lakes you can fish in. And there's all types of different fishes to catch. The only place that you can't fish is in, like it says in the patch note, is moving rivers right now. But all other locations, ocean, seas, you can fish in. Oh, I was unlucky here. I thought I would have something here, but only got a nibble. Let's try the coins again. They're usually quite solid bait for quite a few fishes at least. Oh, we got someone. We got a fish, guys. Let's not be careful so we don't break the line. I messed up that last time I was fishing. I was too I thought I had a strong line. So you always have to be careful about that. If it's a too big strain on it, you need to let go and not just wave in. But now it looks... Oh, the sound is not sounding too good. Okay, now it's better. So this is the part you need to, learn. So you don't snap the line, because that means you lose everything. Okay, Herber's 1.1 kilograms, so nothing big, not too tough. On what scale? DayZ big or World of Warcraft big? So this world is about 400 square kilometers, which is a very big world. I don't remember the sizes of those games. Maybe someone else knows how big they were. But obviously, speed and travel makes a big difference on the size as well. Depending on how fast you can travel and move around. And you have to explain to Pizza Guy how fishing works. Alright, where is Fish Guy? Is he near? Now someone is scaring the fishes again. Who the hell? That guy. Tarazan. We're trying to fish, alright? Have to be silent, This is like 225. So yeah, we are almost twice the size than... looks great, nice. Let's see. Is Pizza Guy around here then? Alright, we got a little hairbrush. Should we try the hairbrush as a bait? Let's do it. So we're gonna use this fish as a bait now then. Throw out. Let's see if that's gonna give us something. I want to give you the clap. Is your character really tall? Yeah, this one is quite tall, and I think he's not very tall. Let's see how I made him. 2 meters and 2 centimeters. So yeah, quite tall human. Yeah, I did a human this time around. Look at this beauty. The characters on our game is freaking amazing. I'm super happy how they turn out. Look really awesome. The detail of level here is spectacular. I've never seen the level of any character in any game, real-time in-game characters, that looks this good. I'm super proud of the artist that managed to do this. And it wasn't a quick thing, I have to tell you that. They struggled so hard for so long time to get them up to this level. I think they're real awesome. I'm super proud of the artists, how they managed to do that. Why is Henrik playing a human? Oh, we got a fish. I'm playing all of them. I happened to do a human now. It was a long time ago I was playing human actually. So now I have to listen carefully on the sound and look on the rod. If it starts squeaking too much, You can't just reel in. Look at that guy. What the hell is going on? And you know, take a break from reeling in, or just let it go if it cracks even more, and then reel in when it's tired. Like now, it's not. Yep. 1.7 kilograms Trudies. So we're catching some fishes. Got some Trudies. Shall we try the Trudies this time? See if we can catch something else. This is the beauty, you know. It just gives you more and more baits, and those can bring you additional new types of fishes and so on. And it goes fisherman, indeed. Indeed. Let's see if this fish can attract something. Fenric, are you going to have a giant estate in the style of Lord British? Estate in the style of Lord British in the game, or what do you mean? I think you should just use real life fish names in game. Oh, so, you know. Oh, we got a nibble. So, like I said, this is not on Earth, and we got a fish. And Mats have been spending a lot of time researching. Everything is, a lot of the things are linked to Earth and prehistorical things, and you can quite often figure out, you know, minerals and materials that are, you know, on Earth as well. But we're not just copying Earth straight over, so that is the reason behind our names. I mean, oh my god, look guys! We got a freaking toad! Look at this one. Got a freaking toad. Brown Nurok. Nurok means toad, if you know our language. So, kinda makes sense, right? Froggy. Got the frog! Here. Gonna slap the frog in the face. But toad are on land. No, they live in water. Didn't you know? The toads lives on water? They would die very quickly without water. And they, you know, that's a frog, man. Is this a frog, you think, or a toad? I'm not even sure if it's a frog or toad. Toads are more thick. I mean, it looks quite thick, doesn't it? I mean, I'm not a toad expert, but frog or toad, almost same. They need liquid, at least moist, or they will die very quickly. That I know. Shall we see if we can catch something using this one? I don't think toads go into the water. Ah, okay. So the frog. I meant frog. I'm no expert, so yeah. I could be wrong. But frogs, right? They need water or they will die. If I'm not mistaken. So I'm using that poor frog as a bait. Moist. They need to be moist. Toad is bada and frog is Gouda. Yeah. Frog is good baits. Yeah, let's see if it works here. Frog in swallow water is always good fishing. Technically, every living thing needs water or it will die. Indeed. Can you use ocean fish as bait in freshwater and freshwater in water fish as bait in ocean water? Yes, you can use your bait in any water type you see fit. What? The game actually said this bait is no better than an empty book. So, not really good here then, I guess. Let's try something else. Moist. you know? We don't have too much to put on my as bait. Let's use another Trudy's and see if we can catch something else. Who's this? Quite more relaxing and calm here compared to Meduli, don't you think, guys? So yeah, this is a nice fishing area. Great fishing spot indeed. Lashiniqua. Oh my god, he's grey. What have he done? What have we done now? Did he hit that guy over there? He's also grey. What the hell are they doing? Have they been fighting or what's going on? Yep. They're not getting along over here, I see. Okay, it doesn't seem like this is catching much either. Let's see if we can try something else then. And now it's getting nighttime as well. That changes the catching rule quite a bit as well. Let's try those shining coins again. See if that can give something during the nighttime here. Why nobody feel cold? This is a very hot region, so it's like in Thailand, right? So oh my god. Now they're doing it. Got a freaking fish. Let's see. Alright. Not too strong so far. There are people fighting in my left ear. We got a strain over here. You can hear how it struggles. Trying to fish over here while they're fighting. Let's go, let's go. What do we have on this one? It's not too big, but I can hear it pull quite a bit. Let's see. Nice and peaceful, just like you wanted, indeed. Let's go. What do we got? What do we got? Come on. And do you see the line on the actual reel? That's quite impressive, right? That is our meter of how far out you are or how close you are from pulling it in. So now it should be anytime now. You can see it's almost full. The line on the actual reel in thing. Whoa. Okay. A small hairbus. So yeah, not too heavy. Not too heavy.
Son of a bitch.
What?
You absolute son of a bitch.
Klee, welcome to my fishing location.
Henrik, I gotta have a word with you real quick.
What is now?
Do you know what happened to the Pizza Hut?
No.
You put a crack in the floor.
Yeah?
Right?
Yeah?
I go back next day and suddenly it's gone?
No.
It kind of sounds like maybe it was marked, Henrik. Kind of sounds like maybe, Henrik, you marked it. You marked it for, I don't know, maybe removal of some sort?
Oh my
okay,
god.
first off,
Okay,
mad rude.
There's someone hitting your Oh my god. Maybe we need to bring out the guards out here as well, guys. These people can't be civil. Can't be civil.
Thausian, why are you doing this? I'm just trying to have a fucking word, Thausian!
Oh my god. How are they doing? Quite even match here. Quite an even match.
Henrik, Is this what happens? I try and have a word with you, and you have your thugs try and kill me?
Yeah, I see the thugs.
I see you, Henrik. And I'll see you in the next life too, you son of a bitch.
You can do it.
Henrik, I'm just a simple librarian. I don't fight.
Focus, please. Parry. You need to parry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Klee need to master the parry skills of parrying. That he needs to do. He wasn't prepared. Yeah, I think usually he's not prepared. I saw that when he ventured into the Queen Chamber last run as well. You need to prepare much better. Time for optional PvP, Henrik. I mean, these are the things we need to look at, you know, throughout the beta. Where do we need guards, right? Do we need guards here in the harbor? I think so, because it's part of the city, right? But right now we don't have any guards out here. Which means it's free for all to do things. I mean, you can still report them, right? If you resurrect here. Which means if they're banned from the city, it will be difficult to walk around here. So that is part of the balancing cities. It's meant to be quite safe in cities, you know. Strong guards. And that is part of the beta now as well. Just like we're witnessing here right now. You know, if you know in the future, you know that we're gonna construct and have boats and ships here. Obviously, we want to have security here as well when it's attached to a harbor in one of the main cities. So I think we're simply gonna have guards here, which means this wouldn't happen without the guards obviously helping. So those are the things that we are working on now as well. So you know. Now is when we want to see these things happen rather than when we released, if we tend to have high security out here in the harbors as well. Your fish, indeed, this little fish here, the physics here. All right, let's see if we can catch something else. What the hell did I do? Let's take a look. What I mean eventually. I mean this is what we're working on the upcoming patches. World distribution of creatures, guards, and resources. That is one of the big things that we are working on right now. Oh, it was a little nibble. So when it nibbles like this, you shouldn't pull, because that may just scare the fish. So give it a wait until it actually bites on the hook. That's when you pull. Ah! Pull too early, or... yeah. It is relaxing, but... oh my god, got a fish! Got a fish! But yeah, when you catch something huge, like a shark or something, and you hear the line cranking up, that's when you get very focused, because you don't want to lose that fish. That's when your pulse can actually go up. So it all depends on what type of fishing you're doing. Small, lightweight, then yeah, it can be quite relaxing, because you can you don't have to focus as much on the actual struggle as now. But as soon as you start hitting bigger things, then yeah, that's gonna be the key to pull them up. Baby shark, indeed. Indeed. Come on. Come on. Come on. Whoop. I let go and you see it pull out instantly. We got it through this. 1.8 kilograms. Nice. So we got a lot of Trudies. Did we try hairburs as a bait? Let's see. Let's see. Let's try it. Can we reel in a sea monster or maybe harpooning on ships? Got a nibble? There will be weapons on ships, yes. Oh, we got him. We got him. A lot of fishes going on here now. Let's see. Come on. Come on. Oh, oh. It's a feisty one. Feisty one. Come on. Yes, I really like the fishing system. Really nice, really in system. That was the the big component we were missing in the first game. Now we finally have that in place, and it's working very well. Very smooth and very nice. I can't wait to see what kind of creatures you guys catch over the coming days. I'm sure they're gonna be canna. Got the canna. Alright, let's try the canna. Did I try the canna before as a bait? Not sure. Henrik, do you think you guys have something in the pipeline about naked players, mass killing tamers in town, and not losing rep? How do you mean they're not losing rep when they kill something in town as a naked player? So if a guard hits you because you've done a crime, you lose rep. If you kill pets, you lose rep, and eventually they be banished from the city. So as long as you have your pet close to the guards or stable them, they will have the penalty. Yeah, you don't get murder counts for killing a pet. You get rep loss, which is the same thing that bans you from the city. It's not actual murder per se, it's the crime that gives you the rep loss in the cities that eventually bans you. So that is in place. 2.5 kilogram harbors. So like I mentioned before, right now we're looking over the security to see
Lashan, come on now.
Where we may need more security, etc. Like in some stable locations, banks have them heavily.
So this is what you do, Henrik. Someone brings up a complaint, you have them silenced in front of you.
Come on. Clee, I'm shocked.
What?
I'm shocked, Clee.
Are you shocked?
I don't know that guy. He was clapping when I was fishing.
Are you sure?
He was jumping in front of my rod.
Like he was with you, Henrik.
No, he's a stranger.
You sure?
Yeah, he's a stranger. Are you sure it's not
the same person that you sicked to steal my upkeep after you marked my house?
He was clapping when I was fishing. What the hell? That is the first rule in fishing. You don't clap.
What? Okay, Henrik. I also have another question for you. What happened to my axe?
The axe? I thought I gave you the axe.
No, you never gave me back my axe. There's a lot of things that happened after you left me last time. You marked my house for removal, and you stole my axe, Henrik. And you broke my heart.
I'm gonna repay you.
How? Henrik? How are you gonna...
Hairbus. Every plane loves hairbus. I know it. You're welcome. You
didn't even bread it? It's not fried?
You know how the planes like them. Raw, straight from the sea. Salty by the water. Marvelous.
Henrik, you can't keep getting away with bribing me with food. You can't.
You know it, Clee.
You've given me 100, not even 100 hubris. You give me 1 kilogram of herbivorous
appetizer.
And do you know what I had to do to get that house that you marked for removal?
A little lumber, a little stones.
No, Henrik! I had to transport a nitrous egg from Meduli to Hillsplaya.
Why?
Because the buyer for the nitrous egg was in Hillsplaya, and I had the nitrous queen egg in Meduli. So I had to ride that from Meduli to Hillsplaya and sell it to get the deed. And then you came along, all like this, like all hunky-dory. You're like, oh, look, my name's Henrik. Oh, I'm going to take a pickaxe and mark your house. Henrik, you stole from me.
You're wrong. You know that I helped you with that
hey,
crack.
How you doing?
Team
Listen,
Rock.
you said it was a crack for good luck, and in reality, it broke my heart.
It will harden you. You will toughen up. It's all good.
Henrik, is there any particular... Is Orc Peon one of your guys?
No, I don't know Orc Peon, actually.
You've got an awful lot of dudes showing up. Oh, hey, Haka, what's going on, dude?
Haka.
We are now officially
going,
a fishing
man?
guild.
What's up?
We are now officially a fishing guild.
No, I'm still a milkman.
Yes, but we are a fishing
Lee.
guild.
Oh, Team Rocket's now a fishing guild?
Yes.
Gherkin.
Fish.
You after...
Let's
Okay,
try Gherkin
fair
as a bait, shall we?
Are you're hanging up your sword, I guess?
Only fishing. Now fishing Polish new sword.
But what about
No,
Orc Peon?
that one
What's
doesn't
he
work as a
doing?
bait. Alright, let's
Is the
try...
butcher? Question mark?
Oh,
Kinda,
Okay.
that was quite good, right? Let's see.
hey Orc, you
Zero.
look sick, dude.
Let's see.
You're the Lord of Gherkin.
Orc Peon.
You have the pickles for
Is
the
it not how I
fish.
pronounce it?
You're literally gonna run the world in this. I hope you know, because nothing goes better with Herbis than pickles.
Ah,
Pardon me, gherkins.
I misread
Don't get fat.
the
That's
bait.
literally my only goal. But thank you. I like gherkin with gherkin. So you hollow out the center.
Or someone talking to me?
Boulder run. Oh hell yeah, dude! Thank you so much.
Come on, fishy.
Okay, Henrik, they've left us. Okay, so
Yeah,
I need to have
yeah.
a word with you real quick.
Yeah.
You broke my heart. You stole my home. Our home. It could have been a home between us, Henrik, but you marked it for removal. Why? Why?
No,
Was it
no,
because
no.
an Ogmere was encroaching on Hilsplaya? Was that the reason?
No. It was a mistake. I blessed the house with a crack. You know that. It's a very important
That's what you
blessing.
said. That's what you said, but you were the only visitor to that house. And then the following day, I hear that every house that you marked
Oh my god.
lost its upkeep, and the castles that you marked
Thank you for
lost
the
their upkeep.
subscription.
So,
Great
did you
pass.
steal?
Doesn't
Did you
work.
steal from me,
Thank
Henrik?
you, thank you.
Did you steal my home?
No. The thing was, there's a lot of trolls in that area. Have you seen the troll?
In Hilsplaya?
Yep, in the forest.
Yeah, I
just
saw the
next-
troll.
just
we
next to
we
your
became
house.
friends.
No.
No, Henrik, I have milked many trolls. I think you saw me milk a troll the other day, okay?
It killed you.
No, it didn't. Not after the second time. The second time I went back and I had a word with it after it killed me the first time, and we talked things out. I milked it and it was fine.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a problem.
No. And then the troll in Hilsplaya didn't kill me ever because I went up to it with what all trolls love. Veal.
Veal?
Okay? Yes. A little bit of veal. Do you not know this, Henrik?
What the hell is veal?
You don't know what veal is?
No.
Here, I'll give you a book on it once I get back to my place. It's a baby lamb. It's a baby baby what's the word? Baby cow.
Milk. Do you pronounce it milk?
No, veal. V-E-A-L.
Veal. Like
Yes,
a viola.
it's like a no, not like a viola. I'm not playing music here. Veal, like a baby cow, like a calf.
You know the violas, right?
Violas? Who's Violas?
Yeah. Viola, you know?
Who's Violas?
The veal.
Now we're talking about veal again?
Veal, yeah, viola.
Who's Vila, and what does she have to do with veal?
Yeah. I thought
Okay.
we were talking about the veal in the villa.
And okay, Henrik, we're clearly on two different pages. At the end of the day, I made friends with the troll by Hilsplaya. Okay, I milked that troll many a times. Turns out trolls like getting milk. Once you let them know that that's the case, then. Yeah, and then I tried milking other creatures. Turns out spider queens don't like getting milked. Minotaur
Indeed.
kings
Indeed.
might do. I haven't found out yet.
Mm-hmm.
So,
So, I'm gonna tell you something, Clee.
I'm all ears.
There is a temple down in the jungle.
Okay.
You need to visit that temple and you need to bring 14 to 16 people.
14 to 16?
12 to 16.
12 to this number keeps changing. I heard 22 to start.
Yeah,
Where are we going?
It
do I need a
depends.
small army or do I need a fellowship?
Depends on the clades, okay? 9 to 16.
9 to... Next you're going to say you need 1 to 73. What is it, Henrik?
I'm good on 9 to 16.
9 to 16. 9
Yes.
to 16 people.
Yes.
So almost double a full party.
Right. And you need to be prepared this time, Cleed. You can't run around with 3 water, no armor gear, and 5 hours. That's a no-go, Cleed, okay? Focus, and tell the group, bring your gear, and go to that place, and you're gonna witness something truly spectacular, dangerous, and interesting.
Where is this?
You need to find a jungle, and in
Find
the jungle...
a jungle? There's lots of... the jungle's freaking massive. What are you talking about, find a jungle?
It's true. It's massive. So down in the jungle, at the shoreline, furthest down, all right, as south as you can go, you will eventually find the temple. You will see satyrs around it. When you have found that temple, you need to go inside that temple and find what you're looking for.
Books? Or milk?
Yes. You will find it if
Both?
you're careful. Watch it. Someone is behind you. Okay, just put down that axe.
Okay. Henrik,
Yeah.
will you be joining me in this?
Depends when you pull out the gang. Pull out the gang, you know.
Okay.
Bring out
So,
the gimp.
Bring out the gimp?
The gang, I mean, the gang.
Are gimps on your mind right now?
Look at him. What the hell is that? Right, so bring the gang, and
Henrik,
we will see.
Am I going into... What kind of a... Am I walking into a BDSM dungeon, Henrik?
No,
You
no.
just said gimp out loud. Okay. I need to know what kind of dungeon I'm walking into right now.
It's a good place. It has secrets. It has secrets. But it's gonna be worth it, okay?
Okay.
So we need the manpower.
I'll trust you one time. One time.
Oh my god.
Hey, Tharason. Do you want to go do a? Do you want to partake on a quest with me? I'm gonna completely forgive the fact that you stabbed me in my spleen and maybe a little bit in my spine. Is that a middle finger? Can you do it one more time? I didn't quite catch that.
Looks like it's skewed. Do you see it? Very skewed.
Oh yeah, no, it's a little bit of a middle finger. Is that the go fuck you middle finger, or is that the you've got your first recruit middle finger?
1. Oh.
Yeah, this
Crap, man.
I'm not really following right now. I have no idea what's.
Yeah, it's very odd actually. I've never seen these before.
Well, Henrik, I'm gonna go and try and do the recruit thing.
Try to get those 9 to 16 people.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll trust you. I'll trust you this time.
Tell me when you got them, and we will go down there. All right?
Sounds good.
All right. Yeah.
Apparently, there's a place that I need to go to. Lash. Do you have a horse? Are you able to keep up?
I can't hear here.
Just writing in local.
Ah.
I'll meet you at the farthest south side of the jungle, but it's going to be a long time because I need to find 16 people that want to join. So, I'll see you soon.
Indeed. Do you see that throw, guys? Impressive strength on that throw. We got it. Come on. Look at the background, guys. The moon in the background. Got a fish on the hook. Tasty one. Come on. Come on. Oh. Come on. Come on. Oh. Struggling. Struggling. The head collector. People in Milan, answer the call. Alright, let's see what we got here. So yeah. Anyone up for that quest is the question. Got a herbus. Quite small herbus. Does pushing interrupt fishing? Not really, no. If you run around quite a bit, you're gonna be interrupted. But as long as you maintain quite the location, should be fine. Fish are like every other ammo resource. They are used in a bunch of different types of crafting. Yeah, fishing have a lot of different areas. And, you know, when you start catching them all and see what they may offer, you will quite soon notice that there's quite a different wide use from fishes. You tried fishing in a Shira cave? No, I have not actually. I have not. I guess that may be a quiet and isolated place. Even more so from compared to here. Look at that guy, now they're running around grey again. They can't remain civil, guys. Fishing doesn't seem to be so profitable. It is more to collect mass than trying to sell fish to eat. Wrong. Wrong. You have tried it for what? 10 minutes? An hour? 2 hours? Say that again when you have tried it for a few days and see what people have catched and figure out. Because obviously you have just scratched millimeters out of a huge mountain. So you need more information before you can make such conclusion. I never see any fish at the end of my rod when I catch fish. It just appears in my inventory. What the hell, Temujin? That sounds very odd. I see all my fishes like this, and you should too. Maybe do a little file scan to make sure nothing is bad, but that sounds very strange.
No.
Sorry? I caught a 2.3 kilogram fish and it felt proud. Very nice, Norline. Very nice. Quite the size. Indeed. Tell me when you guys find something other than fishes. It's really cool to see the other creatures on the water.
I need a weapon.
I need to go craft one or buy one, perhaps. Very strange person.
Guten Tag.
Guten Tag, we have some Germans.
What did you say to me?
Some Germans. Is there a post office in Medellin? Yes, there is. I'm sure someone can show. It's not too far away from the main district. What is going on?
He won't stop shooting me.
Hey. Should we try those coins again? Always a safe bet. Shiny things usually works quite well. Different fish in Shiva Cave. So I don't know exactly where the differences goes out in the world when it comes to when fish accessibility changes. We have quite a few different areas, but not only that, but also like I said, the depth, and depending on those areas, depth is also one of the big components for you to look something there. So there could be something optimal in that cave that allows you to pinpoint something specific. A rough estimate of how many fish types of fishes there are. No, we haven't said how many fishes there are for you to discover. That is part of this exploration, right? The exploration from within the player base. So we're just gonna say when we add something, but there's a few things we want to keep as a secret and for you guys to figure out and explore. So it becomes even more rewarding when you do actually find something new that no one else has found. That's all part of the game. This guy is a little strange, actually. Did you butcher it and find a pearl? Did someone catch a clam? Oh, nice, nice.
I can smell your feet down here.
What the hell is that guy doing? Gotta do this. I wanted to find a bigger hook so I could try to go for something bigger. I only have a hook size 5, which is quite small. There is up to 100 or something like that. So shall we try the herbis, and let's go deep this time. Like
Come on down below the
5
dock.
and throw it out quite far. I don't know how long shallow it is. Yeah, that worked. Let's see if we can catch something here. Rarest fish I've found so far is a lake, however you pronounce it. Oh, shit, we got something heavy, guys. Or it looked a little bit heavier than before. Let's see. Holy shit, all my line is out, you see? I have no line on my reel. Oh, oh. Come on, we need to get some line going here. Without snapping it. Ah, oof, do you hear that sound? Doesn't sound too good for the line. And shit, I've not quite the amount left to pull in. Hopefully we make it. Oh, we got another fishing going. Oh, it sounds quite dangerous. Come on, let's see. Shit, I haven't got the line. This is gonna be a tough one, guys. I'm getting there now, slowly but steady. But I think I have to be quite careful now when it's pulling, so I don't snap it. Come on, come on. Seems a little tired now. Ooh. Let's see. Hopefully a new fish or something big. It's always exciting to catch something new. Let's see. Come on. Oh. Oh. Sounds like it's almost snapping. Come on. Oh. Need to be careful now. I don't know how much health I have left on the line. Oh.
Yeah, tug on that line.
Maybe I have to disable my VoIP again. Almost there, guys. Almost there. Oof. Yeah, that's right, I can eat him. I forgot about it. That's true. Ah, labrum! We got a labrum. I haven't catch that one before actually, so it's a new fish for me, so that's nice. But quite small, but it was quite punchy. So a strong fish, even though it's quite small. And I think this is like a yeda. How do you say that in English? Yeda. The labrum. 24 silver, indeed. So as you can see, this one have quite the value compared to the others I have. Like much more value than Canna, even though I only have 80. And much more than Trudy's. Much more than Calxfish. So yeah. Decent step up in value. I caught the crab, Henrik. Thrown live. Very nice, very nice.
Oh, it stinks. Good.
Let's see. Yeah, we can... let's see what we got here. So, what should we butcher? Should we do the herbus? Do some butchering. No, I don't have any skills or anything, but... in this case, we got some meat. And that's it on the herbus. So there's some different things. As I think someone in the chat mentioned that you open up a clam and it gave you a pearl, which is quite cool, right? Is this game first person only? Yes, it is designed to be first person only. Yes, and for good reasons we design everything to be fully supporting first person in the best possible experience. And you can't be running around in third person, cheating around corners and such, so it's quite exciting to experience the world in first person only. And will VR support be available? Sometime after release. We don't have the exact time frame yet, but we want to get it in fairly soon after release. It's a very cool feature that works obviously very well in first person only games. So it's going to be a cool option. Got some ambrosial cold water. That doesn't sound too good, but let's eat some cold ambrosial water. Is there always going to be only one server? Yeah, that is one of the, you know, unique core mechanics of Mortal Online, or quite similar to how it is in EVE Online. You know, wouldn't make sense for EVE Online to add another server, right?
Yeah.
Because it's the one same world, and that is one of the cool thing with Mortal Online as well. It's one huge world, one character, one reputation. When he becomes famous for being a bastard or a famous good player, or famous trader, famous crafter, murderer, or whatever, that is your fate, right? And you can meet anyone across the world in this world, which is very cool, I think. Watch creating the fall a bit.
You know what I want to be?
We will see. We will see. So I have this guy that keeps doing strange sounds and stuff, and I may have to use my VoIP mute. It's good we got that into the game actually. These players. Finisher moves or gore system for cut body parts. It's planning. So yeah.
Oh, I shit my
What the hell? What the hell are those doing? Yeah. So the merge mode system we have now in place allows us to add quite a few cool finishing moves just like that. Right now it's just like you cut one thing, you can cut off the arm or head, but we disable that for a client crash a while back, and I'm not even sure if we fixed it again. But yeah, it will allow us to
oh my god, it fucking
allow
stinks!
us to... Yeah, alright, I think I have to use some... Where is he? Swimming under the bridge. That guy. Okay guys, do we want to try fishing somewhere else or something like it? Fishing in tin room. Jungle fishing. Yeah, it would be cool to try to catch some very different things. This is jungly. Yeah, it's close, but... Snow. Snow area, ice fishing. Yeah, that could be interesting, perhaps. Fountain fishing. If you fish in the lava, does it come cooked? There is no fishes in the lava. I think we have to do this one. Tin room garden fishing. Yeah, that would be nice. So yeah, I'm really interested in seeing what you guys managed to catch. It's gonna be interesting to see yeah, and if the community wanna share their catches. We have quite some cool sea creatures to discover. The rare fishing drops. There are rare fishes for sure that you simply have to try to find and discover. Like I said before, the fishes in the first game, the players didn't catch all those fishes over those 10 years of fishing, and all those fishes moves over now to Mortline 2. They are in the game right now. So, you know, you can try catch them still today, 10 years later, which is quite cool. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see if the players catch all fishes available on Mirland this time around. Is it due to super rare rates for some? Yeah, like I said, there are so many... you know, when you throw out a fish, it's not just a random chance that you get it or not get it. It's actually something that you have to research when it comes to how do you catch those different things. And when you become a good fisherman, you can actually catch almost anything you want on one throw if you know how to. That is how beautiful the system is. So, and like I said, those components are time of day, depth, type of bait, size of hook, and what location. All those variables are key to catch all the fishes. And in some cases, as you can understand, there are hundreds of types of baits, and you may actually have to fish up one specific fish type and use that as a bait. So instantly you can see that the combination are, in the millions. That is why it have taken, that is why no one have found all the fishes in the first game, and you now have all those fishes in Mortline 2 as well. So yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff to discover and try to find. See, I gotta wipe out that Excel sheet. Indeed, that is a good way to keep track on them. And like I said, it's gonna be interesting to see if the players are deciding to share them as well publicly. There's sometimes it can be good knowledge to keep secrets, and it's up to the players, which is one of the cool things in Mortal Online. Everything is player driven, player are making it, and so on. So yeah, there are fish in Mortal 1 that have never been caught. Yes, and all those fishes are now in Mortal Online 2, so you can continue the quest of trying to find them all. How much money can you make out of fishing? That depends on how you learn how to fish specific types. Like I showed you here, I just catched a labrum, which is, if you compare this value, I have 80 labrum, you get 24 silver. That's not too bad. If you compare that to Cana, for instance, I have 214 Canas and it only pays 12 silver from NPCs. So you can see labrum is decent value compared to a lot of fishes I've catched so far. The brown Nurok is also quite decent. I only have 5 of those and it gives 1 silver. So as soon as you learn how to fish high value fishes and pinpoint those effectively, you can make a good money already there. But like I said, there's another type of money making. That is when players are making buy orders for specific fishes that you have learned to pinpoint, because they may want to buy them from you because they want to use it in crafting or dyeing things or alchemy or anything like that, or poisoning. And all of a sudden you're the fisherman, there's a supply and demand, and you decide the prices, which is very cool. So you can make a very good profit both on NPCs but also, especially from players, as soon as they discover what they want from a fisherman. So there's a huge market for being a successful fisherman when you learn how to catch those specific things that there is a supply on or a demand on. When is the wipe? Final wipe is when we release the game, 25th of January. So yeah, so that is fishing. I showed you the basic rules of fishing. Any wipes before 25th? We do plan to have a short wipe before release to just make sure we pull all the values back to normal rate, etc. and make sure everything runs as intended. And then we will just prepare for the final wipe. So yeah, that's planned for. Wonder how fish armor will look like. Indeed, the question is if someone already catch some of those sharks or fishes that actually allows you to use the scales in crafting. It's gonna be cool to see. So yeah, you have new armors to craft now using those resources, and yeah, they look unique and very cool. Imagine running around in a shark scale armor. Pretty cool, right? That is now possible. There will be more patches before release. Yes, there are. So there's a few things now we're missing only, and the biggest focus is polishing and bug fixing. The most critical bug we have right now is the node lines that we are working on to have fixed, and quite a bit focus on polishing. We're working on the furniture system. Holy cow. We're working on finishing the furniture system as well for housing. It's gonna give a lot of content for housing. But yeah, other than that, it's all about polishing and bug fixing. Yeah, the node line is a nasty bug. We're fully aware. We have it, covered. We know what we need to do, and we will do that. Any plans for dragon bosses? Yes, we have plans for what we call so-called titans. Look at this noob. So yeah, that is what we call the tier 3 AI. We're not finished yet for adding the tier 3 AI into the game. We need a little bit more time. As you can see now, in every patch we do now, pretty much we're adding more tier 2 AI and improvement on AI in general. And the tier 2 AI we offer right now is quite impressive. I can't wait until you found the latest boss and got to experience that. It's gonna be a blast to see your reaction and what you think about it. Look at that guy. Running around with my rod. I wish I had my character finished and up and running for fighting, and I would have slain him. Just fished up a twig that seems pretty useless. Yeah, a twig is not very useful. It's when you pull through the button and you catch a twig. Just like in real life, that happens. Not the best fish or value. So we don't plan to have a lot of different hairstyles and tattoos in the character creation step, and for good reasons. We're offering a few starting options, obviously, so you can, get some of those. But the thing is, the tattoos are also tied to all the different nations, which you can unlock in different ways. And there's also a profession in the makings that allows you to learn to make these tattoos and hair and beard styles and offer them to players, and you can sell and trade them to other players. So you can discover those, learn them from rare to common, and that's part of the game. So you can have that as a profession, so you can continue further alter your appearance to look even more unique. So the only thing that I'm missing now in the character creation system is the face customization system that I showcased a little bit in one of my previous streams, that allows you to fine-tune the head very detailedly and make it looking different from everyone else. But the hairs and beard and tattoos are incorporated into the system I just mentioned. So, for instance, for you to get certain caste system tattoos in the Tinremic Empire, you actually have to have the proper standings and be approved to actually get that caste tattoo, and that shows respect and comes with a high requirement in some cases. And same thing goes in other areas. So it's a quite cool system that we want to add on top of it. And like I said, you can find things hidden in the world. Bro, oh my god, I got super scared. You can find those things in the world as rares and such. We got some people. Hello.
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm really good, man. Really good. We're just enjoying the game.
Nice, nice. So, what are you up to?
Well, we're doing some fishing, man.
Ah,
We're
nice.
gonna do some fishing, and then I'm gonna swim and see if there's any fish in the water.
Have you catch something interesting when fishing yet?
All right, well, you take it easy, buddy. We're gonna get to fishing. You have a good time.
All right. Good luck. That jump scare. Startled me too, yeah. I wasn't expecting that. I have the in-game volume quite up. I think I heard you. No, yeah, no, I don't know if I messed up my push button or if I was too far away from the... yeah, that startled me. So yeah, that hopefully explains why we don't add everything on the character creation like many other games. I mean, if the games that only offer you that and that's it, how you're gonna look forever, then obviously we would have to have a lot more to choose from initially, right? But since we tie that into a quite big profession and player progression as rewards and such, that is the reason. Who's this? Jab. Hello, ex-Legion, right? I think so. Hello and bye. Alright, bye-bye. Wasn't that the new Legion? People from Legion starting Nightfall? I think someone said so. That mode Twitch thing, when you get attacked, it's natural. Yeah, it is. It sits deep in the bone, for sure. It's part of the game. You always have to be in a watch. I mean, even though you have nothing to lose, like right now, I have no value, or, you know, I know it's gonna wipe. You shouldn't be, you know, shouldn't sweating too much, right? But even though you have this natural reaction to be on your toes and survive, it's part of the game, and it's also... Look at this guy, he's trying to shoot me again. It's part of, you know, what makes it exciting in the long run. You care about your character and all that. What I have in resting. Oh. Are these two guys in the same guild or something? Lash. Why is this sun shiny? I mean here. It's just the shader behavior. It has quite some specular, but yeah, it's indeed quite shiny. Now we have stones that have shiny. It looks like those super small sand corns have that. But yeah, I guess it looks more like stone rather than sand. I agree. Some things can get tweaked to look better in some areas. It's a lot of work. There's so many things, so many areas, very advanced and complex projects. And we can only focus on so much when we are 30 people. Everyone have different roles and areas to focus on, so there will be areas that for sure needs polishing and fixing over time, I guess, that can be improved and get even better. But I think the baseline is starting to be very solid, and that is obviously the most important part, to make sure that the core is in place, everything is super stable, and that's when we can start the game, right? Hello, Henrik, looking good. Hello, Lunis and to you. Lunis and to you. Does being a game designer kind of ruin the gameplay for you, like an actor watching his own movie? The only DZ, yeah. So that is the thing. Like many of you guys know by now, I'm a big MMORPG fan. Played Ultima Online since the beginning, and I love that game. Played it for 10 years, and many other MMOs I've played. And yeah, all those games, including Star Wars Galaxies with the Jedi Knight, the Force sensitive slots, it brought a lot of depth and mysterious and things to discover and explore, right? And I'm building that now. I'm the main designer of those areas, which obviously means that magic is spoiled, and those secrets, it's spoiled already by creating them. I mean, I get a lot of joy by creating them because, you know, it's super fun and exciting, and I get equal joy from seeing you players participating in that, finding that, and enjoying that. But yeah, in one case, some of that magic obviously is not available for me in the game. But what is fully available for me is this, the player interaction, the threats, the different exciting parts, that can never change. Just like you saw now, I was startled by that attack over there. That would never go away. That is a part of the game world, being there and being present and trying to survive and achieve good things. So there's, the majority I can enjoy, and for sure. But there's a few areas that, clearly those are spoiled by me, myself. I know those systems and I know the secrets, and obviously I can't participate in those secrets because I would spoil them, because some things are world first discovered and such, and obviously that's up to the players to figure out and not me to fiddle around with, right? So in one case, yes, but in the big picture, I can still enjoy the game very much, because this is my type of game I would like to play and been looking for since pretty much after Ultima Online and Star Wars Galaxies. Maybe one day I can hire someone to make some surprises for you. Yeah, I mean, Mats is also working a lot with, I gave him the responsibility to, like, okay, so we're gonna have a crafting system like this and that. Now make it the best crafting system ever seen in an MMO. And I let him go crazy at it, because that is one of his strengths. And I think he done an amazing job in many of those areas. That makes it very exciting for me to, play around with them, because I gave him the responsibility, let him do that. Obviously he checks with me and see, if this along the line that what we're looking for. But I can enjoy a lot of that and explore a lot of that. And that is also one of the things. People say, we're not playing your own game, don't you know this or that? And, that is also one of the answer there. I do want to have some of those things that I fully confident and trust Mats in creating, like our crafting systems that he have done. And I can try them out just like any player as well and figure things out. Obviously I'm part of some important decisions and balance and such, but you see a little bit what I'm getting at. I'm by no means an expert at crafting and such, and also since I simply haven't had the time to test everything, go through everything. I mean, I can check up in all our sheet documents to see how do I create this and that, and how do I optimize this and that, sheets pretty much, because I don't have everything in my memory. But I don't want to do that. I want to enjoy and play the game just like anyone else. And I pick those areas that I are interested in, and the rest I may trade, just like any player would. Big fan of Mortal 9, Lunison 10. Very nice. Very nice. The Bobby ties with the raid. How's it going? Is there any notification if I do a world first, I catch our super rare fish? So we do have, we are tracking tons of stats, which we will reset on launch, and we will trigger some of those world first explorations. So yeah, guilds and players can be the first in doing some of those things, and they can be known by everyone else. So we have some plans for that, yes. Vet rewards for launch? No. After our launch, we will eventually enable the vet system, and that simply allows you to further invest knowledge into your character, pretty much. Yeah, we don't have a date for it. We know what we need to do and the purpose of it. And like I just mentioned a little bit before, that purpose is to further expand your character a bit more, to get even more depth and options, to also invest in your skills and such. So yeah, We are in beautiful Toxai. What do you think about this city, guy? I really like the biome and this style. It's a beautiful place. Look at this place, guys. So this is where you extract your seeds and everything. When farming comes, that's when you're gonna plant your own crops and grow your own plants. It's gonna be cool. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding the whole freaking place. I need to rest. Those guys. Will you add some leaderboards for PvP players or more, so they're a bit more than just looting people? Yeah, we have quite a lot of plans for participating in nation conflicts. The arena, we have a lot of plans for the arena. That is one of those that allows you to be, try to be top on the leaderboards, being the champion gladiator of the month. So there will be, for sure, things like that. Will fishing rod crafting come before or after launch? Rod crafting, you mean? It is prepared for it. There's a few things we need to do. I can't say right now. It depends on a few things that we have as the highest priority that we need to have finished before we can go launch. And if that goes smooth and we are, in a good position, then we're going back to those secondary things that we want to cover. So it's just a matter of prioritized order and how that progress. And after release, we will go back to a lot of those things and add those in a certain order in the game. How can I know who is a criminal and who is not? So by just looking at them like this, you see the color of the name. If they're blue, they're neutral and good. If they're gray, they are a criminal, which means you can attack them without being penalized, and guards will attack them on sight as well. So if he turns gray, this guard would jump him. Do you have a marketing budget plan for launch? Yes, we do have a budget and marketing plan for launch and through launch. Whoop. Now he became a criminal. That is why. So now he... Whoops, wait, I'm clicking outside my window. So... So he used a little abuse in this case when he... the other guy went great to steal the attention from that guard, and then he jumped me. So he tried to be clever and tried to kill me and be a cool kid. And he failed miserably because he sucks at PvPing. And yeah, the other guards got him. If I wouldn't have clicked outside the window, I would blast him. So that is some of the things. So this is a stationary guard. So they figure out things how to be as effective as possible, trying to be cool kids, and try to stir up things. It's all part of the world, and those are some of the things that we're actually happy to see happen now. So we can see how can we balance the world and the cities and security to be as solid as possible. So and yeah, you always need to be on your toes, as you can see. Even though the guards interact and such, you always have to be careful and not standing AFK with valuables in your pockets. Using your banks is, a very solid core rule to learn very quickly. But there will always be noobs trying to kill and do things. It's unavoidable in any game in the world, and obviously we will have some of those in our game as well. We just have to, kick back and enjoy the rest. Love it when Henrik says someone sucks at PvP, almost as good as telling someone they should go back to WoW. I mean, I'm not obviously the best when it comes to PvP. I've been PvPing quite a lot, on and off, over a very long period of time, so obviously I know how to PvP. But the latest month I've been extremely busy, and that means you drop that higher level a little bit, and I haven't been able to practice as many of the guilds do on a daily basis. And practice makes perfect, right? That is one of our pillars of the game. Knowledge and practice makes perfect. But yeah, that is just part of it. Where do you purchase baits? So there's no real shop that just sells baits, Flawless Sullivan, but what you can do is you can actually use coprom or silver coin as a bait. It's a pretty good beginning. Allows you to catch a few starting fishes, and then you can use those fishes as bait as well. Or if you kill walkers or springboks, you can find worms sometime, right? That works as very good bait. So you can almost put anything on the hook starting out and trying to catch something, and then you can use that as bait further. So yeah. Do you have many people on the wish list at Steam? Yes, it's increasing very quickly every day, so that is awesome to see. It's increasing faster and faster. So the interest is growing faster and faster in the game as well, so that is awesome to see. Noobs are going to get so upset when their gold coins disappear from their inventory once thievery gets in. Yeah, thievery is a big feature of Mortal Lion, and it was a very exciting feature in the first game. Again, we're going to rebuild some part of that and rebalance some part of it. Some things worked very well in the first game, some things not as good, and some things were a little bit unbalanced. Or the thing was, there was no real risk and reward. You just... Nice, thank you. You just run around naked trying to steal. If you fail, you went resurrect and repeat. Now you're going to have more tools and have to plan your thefts more, before you try to go for it. So there will be more risk reward involved for the thieves, so they don't just spam going for it naked. So that will be the major change in thievery. But yeah, just like in any other case, people will be aware of and learn that when thievery goes in, make sure that there's pickpocketing. You need to be careful, and again, always check your surroundings and keep your gold at the bank. Can MK bankers be more accessible by players? Right now, one horse with lower badge can win all access to bank. Yeah, that is some of the things we're working on right now. Expanding and polishing banks in areas that are crowded. Can the game support the current number of purchases at launch if most of them log in? We don't know how many will show up on launch day. We suspect it will be more than we ever had, especially compared to our previous stress test, which was insane. So we are expecting the worst, obviously, so we're trying to be on top of things. So it's like a positive thing in the chaos, obviously, because we want many players, but at the same time we want to make sure that we can handle those players, and that, if someone is buying the game and, obviously looking forward to play, that should be as smooth as possible, so we're not looking at a queue being a day long or something like that. So we have taken some measure steps in plans to be as prepared as we possibly can with this. We have some really clever steps in motion to handle a big launch and being able to scale. But there is the biggest cap is obviously the size of Myrland. If you add, X thousand players in Myrland, it's eventually going to be crowded, right? So that is a natural cap. We don't have the exact magical number here because it depends a lot on where the players are, obviously. If they're very evenly spread out, the better it is both for the clients and those specific nodes of the servers that are holding those servers. So yeah, and obviously also like, everyone starts on Haven. And Haven we can scale, which means we can pretty much accept hundred thousands of players. And that is one of the big steps we take in place to make sure we can handle a lot of players that want to play the game. And then we're building on a more clever queue step into Mirrorland compared to what we previously had. So yeah, we are very excited to be ready for many players. And yeah, if we see that it's moving in that direction, there's more people wanting to go in, then obviously we need to start looking into the next step when it comes to the art team. Need to focus on building the next continent, because Mirrorland will only have so many before the experience may go down due to it being crowded. We make 2 servers at launch and merge after. No, there's so many issues with that, and we can't maintain it. We haven't designed the server structure or anything in the game to support that. It's one world solution, just like in EVE Online. It's built on multiple server setup nodes to handle that. So if we need more data because the server can't handle it, we just add more servers. But like I said, the natural cap would be when you players are standing around so many players that it become unbearable on the client side. That is a natural cap. Obviously, you will move from that town if it becomes dreadful in terms of player being there. But if all towns becomes on the same level, then obviously the next step is to build your own cities, your own houses, and head out in the world. But also eventually, Mirrorland space will run out. You will probably not fit more houses after X amount of time, just like how it evolved in Ultima Line. And that is also obviously when we need that second continent and move on from there. Can thievery only rob from the players, or can they rob NPCs too? And can they rob from buildings of both NPCs and players? I want to rob the royal castle and become the greatest thief. So yeah, the plan is that the difference between an NPC and player should be minimum. They should apply on the same rules and logic as much as is possible. That is the goal, at least. So that means, yes, we want you to be able to steal both from player and NPCs. But we mentioned this before, that if we allow you to just break into someone's house and steal all their things in the chests, the houses and players becomes useless because you will never use them as safe storage. So that is where we have to draw the line. So there will be, obviously plenty of things to rob as a thief, from players, NPCs, chest, lockpicking, spread out in the world. But if we want to promote player housing and cities, we need to rely on some kind of safety for the players to, use those mechanics. That's why every town need a dungeon nearby and not all in the north, so people spread out. Yeah, we have a lot of dungeons in the makings. We're gonna populate Mirrorland quite a lot. That is, one of our big components we are focusing on now in our team. Will there be a time limit when you can stay in Haven? No. We have a limit on how many items you can bring from Haven to Mirrorland. So you can stay there quite a while. And like I said, we're actually supporting that. It's good if a lot of players, especially new players, stay on Mirrorland or on Haven for a long time, especially on release, because that allows us to easily spread them out on multiple Havens. As I said, we don't control how they spread out on Mirrorland. So we actually encourage them to stay and learn a game on Haven as long as they want. But they also need to learn, or will learn instantly when they log into Haven, that you can't bring infinite amount of money and resources and items. You can only bring 6 slots, items, everything you wear, and up to 10 gold right now. You can still progress in your character. You can buy books and learn skills and progress on your character on Haven, but you can't bring fortunes from Haven to Mirrorland because it's very important, the balance when it comes to economy. Everything should be created from Nave, not from Haven, because it's not part of the real game. The setting animation be implemented along with the furniture pack. they are not, interlinked. So I'm not sure if that will be in that patch. I don't know at this point. It's two very different things. So it all depends on the developer's, schedule. We add population limits to towns to force new starters to choose the less populated towns. We don't like to put those limits on, but if newcomers come there and they say, holy shit, it's too crowded, the performance is low, that obviously, may give you the option that, okay, maybe I want to move over to another town to seek something that fits your style or less strainful. We will see if we can, show indication of that kind of population somehow to help with information. But we've seen a very good spread when players choose their city. Obviously now we lack some information and picture on the starting cities. They just see Tindram. They have no clue what Tindram is if they haven't read up about it or asked players. So we plan to add that little information stuff. And naturally that will interest, various types of players. And it should follow that kind of even spread. So obviously we want to make sure that all the cities, especially this isolated city, Toksai, and also a little bit more in Kur, have been lacking resources and stuff and animals, and that is what we're adding now as well nearby. So no matter where you go as a new player, nearby you will have basic animal stuff and things to start exploring and learning and fighting and making a profit and get going. I think it seems like a man who likes a challenge. What is, I say, flails? Flails? What? Do you mean a weapon? Can we expect an update to the tutorial quests before launch? Most new players do not talk to town NPCs to learn how to play the game. That is why we created the tutorial system, because we know that people don't read. So if you go to Haven now, there's actually the classic tutorial that you have to do, and that kind of forces the new players to do those things and learn the basics. So it was a huge important step up when we added Haven for exactly that reason. The clothing mage armor will be available on release. We have the mage clothing armor in our next patch. Crafting station be at in release. So furniture includes the crafting stations for houses, and so you can design your own rooms in houses, keeps, and strongholds. And yes, those are planned for before release. It's one of those that we want to hit as soon as we can now. There's a few things missing only, and that's going to give a lot of content. Here for the fishing. Hello and welcome. We have been fishing quite a bit today, both in Meduli and down here in Toksai. And I'm getting closer to wrap it up, I think. Can you tell us how involved Epic Games is in helping you create the game? So, in the first game we were quite close to Epic Games in certain areas when we were working on the first game. And, it was quite the project to start on, using Unreal Engine and Unreal Engine 3. And making this super complex game. These 15 years have given us insane experience and knowledge how to make this type of game. So it's kind of like the game we dreamt to do. We are making that game now, Immortal Line 2, with the right technology and right knowledge and experience this time around. So when we start Immortal Line 2. We also know that Epic Games is a super talented company and very busy in their own focus. Obviously, they have their own team, their own projects, and they can't possibly be involved in various projects in the world. So we also knew that if there was something in their engine that we were suffering from, we couldn't just rely on them fixing that for us, but we could rely that, okay, if they need that function, for instance, for Fortnite or any of their upcoming games, that's when we know that, okay, then maybe things will happen quite rapidly in those areas. So we learned that we can't ever be dependent on a third-party team, developer, or technology that we can't control on our own, because that could lead to delays, difficulties, issues, and it's on us when it comes to deliver something. And so we learned that we need to be in 100% control, design it all on our own way, make it work with Unreal Engine 4 this time around, and in future updates like Unreal Engine 5, which we are prepared for. So we are not putting us in that position where we are dependent like that, because it could be bad for us in the long run. But they have tried the game now. They gave us the mega grant, and they think it's an awesome game. So that may help us to get closer to them again, which we used to be in the past when we were more dependent on them. So hopefully it will bring us some perks. I don't know at this point, but I always had a good contact with Epic Games since the past. But like I said, we've been more on our own the latest years and know what we need to do and how to do it. But yeah, it's awesome to see they're acknowledging our game and giving us the grant. They played it, thought it's awesome. That means a lot to us, obviously, because they are, super talented developers, made awesome games, and hearing that from them is a big thing, right? So it's awesome. And it helps us with marketing such as well. So, we're super happy about that, to get that grant. I mean, there are only so many that they go through and pick as a grant through thousands of applications being sent to them. So it's awesome. It's a cool achievement, I think. Hi, my friend. I'm Brazilian. I don't speak English. Sorry. I'm for the translator. Okay. I really want to win a key to this amazing game to play with my friends. Can you give it to me? Me, no. Right now, I'm not giving out any keys. And, we are in pre-purchase right now on Steam and on our website. And we are getting very close to release. So we are not actively handing out keys like that if it's not for specific reasons or contests or stuff like that. So if you look on our website, we actually have a few contests getting closer, and everyone can participate. If you're lucky enough, you may win a copy of the game. So that could be one option for now. Okay, let me see. I'm falling behind a little bit here. Mark D cheered with the bits. Thank you. Henrik, when are we going to see Dominate? I thought it was going to come out late now. Yeah, we're working on it. I can't say exactly when. It's one of those things that we had a little discussion about it, that, okay, do we want to deliver it as we, initially said how it should work, or do we want to go over it a little bit more to give it a little bit more function, a little bit more love and interesting things compared to how it was previously? Or will it again just be more like taming, but with those rules in terms of you can't trade them and they're not the typical animals that you dominate? So when we discussed that a little bit, we just felt, okay, now is not the time to stand still and discuss and go through this. We need to get going with those requirements that we know we need to have this for release. Let's finish that and then we go back to it. So depending on that again, which I'm not 100% sure of, that is what determines if it comes before release or just after. Thank you for the subscription, Out of the Jack. A small dev. Indeed, we are a small company. It's easy to forget. I mean, just when you're playing our game and looking into it, it looks like any of those super big games that looks insanely good and feeling quite polished and so on. And it's easily to compare them with any game left and right, and obviously also point out some of the weakness and think that that we should have focused on this and that. But yeah, it's easy to forget that we are 30 people, and those 30 people work on very different areas, so it's only a fraction people on each area, which is often very huge areas. So it's easy to forget that. And I'm super proud and amazed what we managed to do with so little resources and with so few manpowers, especially if we compare us to the giants. I mean, look at New World, a huge cool game with enormous amount of resources, hundreds of people working on it, infinite budget pretty much. It's Amazon, for God's sake. And they had a struggle in release. It was far from, I mean, they even have the server structure for it, but they had a struggle on release, and I think they're still struggling quite a bit with various things in the game. So it shows that even though you have infinite resources, this is by far a simple task. It's the most complex game project you can do, and I'm super proud at being on this point today, having a very stable game, both client side and server side. Very impressive technology that beats pretty much any other out there today with one world server solution, a little bit like Eve, but we're not flying spaceships that is 1 pixel large. We actually have, next generation graphics and high detail traces and real-time combat, working on worldwide scale, this amazingly accurate and tight. That is pure magic. So I'm super proud of the team, and it's like, holy shit, is this true? Is all of this actually, having managed to get to this point, it's quite amazing. And yeah, like I said, hopefully the game will speak for itself. We see so many new players showing up, especially a lot of new world players, which is awesome to see, and they just are loving it so far. They are amazed to say, how the hell have I not found this game earlier? Crazy. And so yeah, that just makes it even more excited to hear from so many new players coming from all over the place, from different types of games, and they just love it. And that is an amazing feeling to hear, because it just shows that we managed to do something quite unique, and people seem to loving it so far, and we can't wait to see what the future holds for us. 15 years of feedback testing, the system is more worth than 1,000 developers. Yeah, I mean, the core team have been here since day one, pretty much, since I started the whole progress. And yeah, there's no doubt that those people were also very talented and right for, evolving into this type of development. And I'm super lucky and happy to have them on board and still have them on board, and going through that evolution from the first project to this project is amazing to see. They've grown amazingly. They're super talented now, even more than when we started, obviously. And yeah, that experience and data and everything we went through is, true, like you said, it's worth everything for this project. And that is also why the project is as it is, even though we are a very small team and have to do things quite different with the few people we have and the small amount of resources we have compared to most other MMO in this scale. And yeah, we didn't make it easy on ourselves. We tried to push it even further in everything. We want the most exciting PvE and AI in any MMO ever experienced, and I think we are on that path. The new AI we have now and the new bosses, I can't wait to see and show that, because it's freaking awesome. The PvP have always been in the frontier, and that is like 100 times refined from the first game. The network solution, it's day and night difference. And look at the freaking graphics, guys. Look at the characters. I mean, come on. Ever seen a game with this amount of details And we're still on Unreal Engine 4, guys. Imagine when we step over to Unreal Engine 5, what we can spice things up even more with the lightnings and shadows and making it look even more awesome. I can't wait. We have a very exciting future ahead. And you guys are making it all possible. I want to make that very clear. Without you guys, obviously, we wouldn't have been here today as well. So we're very, very proud of our community. Have been following us and supporting us for so many years. And now that community is rapidly growing. And that is just awesome to have you guys. You are our backbone in this project, guys. And you are making sure you are helping us to put a true sandbox MMORPG game on the market. And I strongly believe today when I see what we have achieved so far together, that we are here to put us on a world map and here to stay on many years to come. And, you know, we're gonna stir things up, showing the giants that this is a game to reckon with, right? You know, they shy back and say, let's do it safe. Let's do a theme park. Another copy, another WoW clone, another one, you know. I don't want to play it that safe, and you guys don't want to do that either. You clearly show that, you know, moving from a game like New World, that is an awesome game, moving over to this game, it shows that this game have a lot to offer that I think a growing audience is looking forward to. Am I wrong or am I right? What do you think, guys? Cover Grand Sheared. Oh, thank you for the bits, man. 1,000. Wait, I didn't catch that. 1 second. Red players of murders ever get red nameplates? Why or why not? Maybe outside of towns only. So, yeah, we did a few changes. Again, we looked on the first game, how everything was running there, and tried to improve that again for Mortline 2. So, what the big change is obviously that we now have nations and standings. So you can still be a murderer, but you don't have to be banished depending on being a murderer. And we also thought that it doesn't make sense that you just instantly can see that this player is a murderer, and therefore I can send the guards on him. If this is a stranger walking into this land for the first time ever, no one knows who he is, right? But the nation knows him or not know him, depending on his standings in that nation. That makes sense, right? So if he's unknown, he just have a neutral standings in most cases. But if he start pestering in that city, he'll get a negative standings and be banished from it. The murdering part goes into the bounty system that we're implementing now, that I think is a very cool system as well. So that means that you can visit any bounty hunters in the world and say, look, I want to work as a bounty hunter. Give me a wanted player. And you pay for this information, you get limited information to find him, track him, where he's lost, known about. And you have the rights to kill him whenever you want, whenever he is. But you also only know that during this time period, he's wanted and free to kill. But that may run out after a certain time period because, you know, over time, that status may change. So that means you have to learn to be an effective bounty hunter if you want to do that. And that means those red players will be hunted at any time, at any cost. It would be an exciting system. A little bit like the Jedi Knights were hunted by bounty hunters in Star Wars Galaxies, if someone remember that. It's a very cool system, and I think that's going to promote interesting hunts and PvP for those that are into that area. You know, the bounty hunters are obviously going to hunt them, and the PvP players that are murderers obviously have signed up for that because they're murderers, right? So I think that gives us a much interesting, complex way of separating things where it makes sense and where it matters. If you're interested in PvP, you can go to that and be active in that rather than just running around being bored and kill random people. We want to give better incentive and reasons to go for those areas. And if you're not interested in that, then you just move away from it. Can I join the team as a tester? I'm really good at finding bugs, issues. So right now we are all testers on the beta server. Whatever you find there, you can report and send in to us, and we appreciate it, and we fix those things. When we go live, we gotta evolve the testing server process a little bit more, and that means we may need, you know, either open up for a huge amount of testers, or we simply have a separate beta test server that anyone can jump into and participate and helping us polishing those areas before we push them live. So that is one of the things we're looking into right now. 1,000 thanks, yours. Truly a breath of fresh air in the MMO landscape. Bag pad. Yeah, indeed, thank you. I want the game to success feels earned and the losses mean something. You're doing a great job with it so far in my eyes. Keep it up. Yeah, thank you. Killer, I beg you stop harming Globe. He's going to cry. That is all, thank you. Also great game. Alright. Thank you, Henrik. Thank you, guys. Is bounty hunting in the game currently? No, it's not in the game yet. Will you add a company stock to eToro? It's the most popular broker in EU. I'm not sure about that. I don't really decide where to put, the trades of the stock. We are listed on the NGM stock market, which is a medium, small-sized stock market. We're quite happy to be there at this point. We are on a good size to be on that stock market still. We haven't outgrown it yet. Another one. Timberwolf, thank you so much for subscription. Oh, out of the jag, it was a gift. Thank you, man. I was too fast on that one. And then, depending on the different brokers worldwide, they made it available to trade with the stocks. So I'm not familiar with eToro. And could I hear some reason with massive mountain nerfs? Especially the dex changes is a thing I'm having a hard time to understand. So, as you know, dexterity got quite less value. Speed was king in the first game. Speed is not king anymore based on dex. So dex got nothing else, pretty much. So, and also again, so what makes sense? If you're a clumsy as hell, you have no dexterity, and you have this strange min-max build 10 in dex because you're just sitting in your mount and doing everything on the mount, that means that you have no dexterity, which means, a clumsy person doesn't ride well. We're trying to follow some logic and also where it makes sense to where can we give value to the different stats, especially dex, which was underpowered. So it all made sense to give dex some love, and mounted especially needed that heavily. So you can now again control how effective you want to control your horse. Don't expect you to be super effective if you're a clumsy grandpa with 10 dex, or extremely bulging with 10 dex, for instance. So it is perfectly clear when aligned with the natural and even logical balance we have, again, to give more options, more variations, and get those areas that was unbalanced to a more balanced position. So that is, one of the reasons why we are taking those steps now and getting that in place before we can release the game, so we don't have to do those major mounted changes post launch and change the actual builds people will invest into when we are live. So it all makes sense. And also, like I said before, everyone have to invest in specific mounted skills to be good at bows or combat weapons, and obviously the same thing goes for mages. If you want to have that same multitasking control, you need to invest just as any other professions, if you want to use mounts, that is, effectively. How's it going, everyone? It's going good. It's going good. We just launched a hell of a patch with tons of fixes, polish, a lot of content, and we got fishing. Finally, 100% finalized fishing. We always got it to like 60% in the first game because we didn't have the release system. Now we have it. We have all the fishes from the first game. There are fishes that people didn't catch in the first game, and now you can continue that quest in Mortal Line 2, which is awesome. Game good. It is. I dreamt of this game back in Ultima Line. Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you played Ultima Line, you know exactly what I'm talking about and exactly what you can expect. We just push it to the next level and in a more modern way. That is Mortal Line 2. Heavy roots from Ultima Line and Star Wars Galaxies, I would say. I still play Ultima Line. Yeah, it's still an awesome game, but obviously I think it's understandable that maybe not the new players today or the modern player would be too excited when they see Ultima Online. It's aged quite a bit over those years, right? But it looks like, you know, the new audience is more prepared and ready for that type of challenge again, which they haven't been during the World of Warcraft era. But thanks to games like Tarkov, Rust, you know, those games have kind of put them back on track. And Modern Online is exciting for millions of players today, which is super exciting for the future. How many do you estimate will be playing at launch? Impossible to respond on that one. We can all speculate, right? We can look on past numbers. We can look on the stress test. 40,000 keys. They all got downloaded from the mmorpg.com websites. There were so many that wanted to take the keys the first hour that their network crashed, and they haven't crashed for 10 years. They mailed us and said, holy shit, your stress test is actually stressing our servers to die. That is how much we stressed them. Imagine then when that stress came to our servers. We had quite a chaos initially, but we worked very hard in solving that chaos and improve those huge bottlenecks. So we can only obviously expect much more than that, because we know there's only a minority that want to commit to a beta or a limited beta even. There's always far more interest in players that want to commit to something that are persistent and real and finished and more polished. That is the normal way. And we also know there's tons of old guilds from the first game that have tried it out during various time and said, wow, you have stepped up the game, we're ready, we're here for release. Now I don't want to spoil it anymore, and I want to, spend more time in the beta. We're waiting, we sign up, and we're talking about a few hundreds of these guilds. And there's also new guilds from other communities that have reached out, and we're talking about 300 to 600 member counts. They also reached out and said, we're here on release day. And then I haven't even talked about all those, random people worldwide that is gonna show up for the release as well. There's always a natural overflow of players, and there would be I guess a decent group of those that also say, okay, I thought this was a World of Warcraft clone or something else. This is not for me. There will be that group, so that will also put us down to a more even level where we know these are more our target groups, our players that are gonna hopefully be persistent and stay and grow. And that is also why we made a Haven being instanced, because we know that there will be a lot of different types of players that may not enjoy the game, and we don't want them to kill the stress load on Milan, especially if they are like 100,000 times more than the normal rate when it slows down to a normal rate. So we can only speculate and look on numbers. The wish list is growing every day very rapidly, and that is also a very, very strong indication of we're gonna have a big release, a successful release with a good population. There are always some threshold numbers and indication from Steam that they give us, and those numbers, we are surpassing them greatly, which is just amazing. So there's no limit. It's going to be super exciting. There'll be a fast travel system in the future? No, and for very good reasons. So our game is heavily based on transportation, travel, regional based resources, player supply and demand, and trades. And for that to fully work and be promoted, we can't have fast traveling. So it's for very good reasons for the games, for very big core features of the game. Volku with 10 gifts. Oh my god, you're killing it. Thank you so much. Mobius.
Oh my god, another one.
Another one. Thank you so much for the subscription, guys. I did play off and on until a couple of years ago. Yeah, I played Ultima Online since beta back in 1996. And I played it for 10 years straight. I was hooked. And I thought, holy shit. This is the future of gaming. And I can't wait till the technology becomes even more impressive. That led me into the field of making my own true successor of a true sandbox MMORPG game this many years later. And yeah, the cost to get us to here was, I guess, those 10 years of making the first game. Learn everything by doing that, running into all those traps and struggles and challenges. And yeah, it all lead to Mortal Line 2.
Oh my god, another one.
Another one. Yeah, I mean, Ultima Line was designed in not having that kind of regional-based resources. So obviously they promoted quick, fast travel, runes, portals, and tied that as a core pillar rather than the regional resources-based. So it was a big decision, right? They goes a little bit against each other's. You know, I liked Ultima Line, I liked that freedom and fast travel in some ways. But since we add so much value and trade behind this trading resources and regional-based areas, that kind of fights against the fast travel, as you can imagine. So we thought that gave a better, exciting value for this game and for the future, because there's so much features around it.
Oh my god, another one. Another one.
I look forward to this game. Indeed, indeed. Keeping people using roads is pretty legit. Indeed, indeed. When can I play this? So we are in closed beta right now. It is available for pre-purchase already, which means you can buy it on Steam, and you can actually download and play now in the closed beta. Everything is sped up, so you advance your character a lot faster. You can try things out. So it's actually a good opportunity, if you know that this is a game of your interests and your likings. It's a good opportunity to play around with the different builds, because it goes very quick to build your character and see what you enjoy and what you like. And that means you're also set for release the 25th of January. That allows you to, obviously, you have the game, and you get a month of subscription included in this package. So that is also obviously important to understand. It is a subscription-based MMORPG for very good reasons. And I just really hope that the majority will learn the difference between a free-to-play MMO and a subscription-based MMO. We're here to offer a pure quality gaming experience without any fluff, any locked content, any pay-to-win or anything of that nonsense that breaks a beautiful game like this. And like I said, for you to be a competitive player in those free-to-play so-called free-to-play games, you have to pay more than $14 a month, and that is our standard subscription-based fee. So as soon as you look, through that, hopefully you will see the value behind our business model, and I really hope that our players will embrace that and see the value in that. It increases the player quality so much of the game and the players. You can't just run in there for free, throw around crap and ruin things for players because it's for free. You can do whatever you want. You don't care about the game. You just want to ruin things. That also gets minimized quite a bit when you actually have to pay for the service and be more serious about it. So yeah, I really hope that people really consider that value, and it's all to the players. We do this for the players' sake, and for you guys also to have that experience and quality. So yeah. Let's see if fishing is a success. It looks amazing, and I can't wait to try it out tomorrow, brother. Almighties, welcome, my man. This is the big patch you've been waiting and asking for quite a few months now, right? And yeah, I can't wait to hear your feedback on it as well, and see if you managed to catch those fishes. Becoming that legendary fisherman. That's now it's time to walk the talk, right? We're gonna have a few fishing contests, so gonna be really fun. Everyone can participate. Will there be a more accurate map either in game or out of game? So we've had this discussion quite a few times back and forth. Everyone learns that you should use this online map, right, to be effective. We're seeing that every new player get that information and they follow that direction because obviously it's effective, right? So it kind of makes us think, if that is something everyone use anyway, why don't we offer some kind of at least one of the painted maps that we will offer with cartography in the future, but offer one of those basic world map or something like that. so everyone can instantly access it rather than always go to a website. I mean, that website and those functions is always, it's cool and creative to see that the community contributes in different ways, and it's up to the players to contribute, and it's up to players to take part of those. But yeah, they're very effective, so we see the demand for some of that in game, and we always plan to have cartography to allow the players to enable and reach those things. So we're looking into it to see how we can incorporate that in a proper way. Are you married? I am not, Lunison to you. I am not married yet. Can you make hunger thirst temperature to have a bigger effect? It's really hard for character to complain about anything. So we try to be a bit careful, because we're making a sandbox MMORPG game, but we're not also trying to make it a full survival game in terms of you need to find shelter, you need to have food, like a pure survival game. We want to have more room to other player fields that we think is very exciting, that we can spend more. But food and temperature, they do have an impact in various ways, but Milan is also the baseline when it comes to temperatures and extremes. So you won't have to focus too much on temperatures and effects on Milan. But as soon as you hit the other continents, they will quickly go to the extremes. Like Sarka goes to heat, Nordveld goes to cold, and that's where it makes a much greater impact for you if you want to be effective. And thirst is actually not. We're actually going to change the name on that one, I think, because it's a little confusion. People think that I need thirst, I need to drink water or I will die. It's not actually thirst, it's a potion bar. So the thirst meter is how much potion you can drink, like healing or purify or other effects. So you can't just spam infinite healings. It's a balancing thing. And you can expand that thirst bar with, some gifts and skills and such, but that is what thirst is. So it's more, should, I guess, be named potion, right? Makes more sense. I've seen it multiple times. New players think it's thirst, they need to drink. And yeah, hunger, it allows you to change your body type to fine-tune your stats, and obviously fill your reserves. And reserves is also a anti-surge mechanic that, you can't just die, repeat, and being fully effective. There's a cooldown, kind of like the reserves you need to recover from those wounds. So they all have different components that adds to improvement in different ways. Is there an all-around average build for a new player? I mean, we are working also a little bit to explain a little bit more indication when you're creating your characters, so new players can get a better understanding. What does this mean if I pick this or that, and what's going on? Can be quite advanced getting into the game and learning how all that works at first. And if you build a character that is suitable for what you want to be best at, for instance, like humans can be very good at anything pretty much, but they can't push it to the extremes like the other clays, for instance. So if you know what your type of play style you're looking for, that initial clay choice is quite important to read up on, and that's something we want to make more clear. If you're focused on being highest damage dealing foot melee fighters, we need to make sure that Thursa is one of the strongest options here. But the thing is also, every new players will easily pick up melee fighting as a basic thing, and it's a good thing to do for everyone, even though you may be more into magic or something else, because it's always a baseline for you to easy get going, get money, fix your stats, your characters, building, while you can afford stepping into those more other specific areas, like magic, for instance. Magic is not as easy to get into, or like when you're playing like a priest or sorceress in other MMOs, where that fireball is like your weapon. It's quite different here, and players will learn that quite quickly when they pick up magic first. It's a little bit more challenging to get into, I guess, as a new player, even though we also given that more headroom for being effective against low mobs and animals, reducing the magic resistance in those creatures. But that's also the beautiful thing, that you can always convert and change your character from anything pretty much. But it's very important to understand the framework that the clays may give you as a bonus. Will no lines be fixed before releasing? Yes, it's one of our biggest bug that we have left that we need to fix. Thanks for the work from you and your team in this amazing game. I wish a great Mortal Kombat 2 launch to all. Thank you, Volku. Thank you very much. Subscription is the way to go, 100%. I think it's super great that people, you know, I've noticed that a lot of people, because they're used to the standard market today, that free-to-play is the way to go in many new games. Because how they design the games and make the business models, and it's natural then that the players get used to that and accept that that is the new premises, right? And we see a lot of those new players showing up, and they ask, and some may not be too happy first to hear that it's not a free-to-play game. You should make it free-to-play because that's how everyone else does it. But as soon as we explain why and discuss this just a little bit, they kind of open up and think for themselves and say, kind of true, makes sense, right? So. And when that happens, you know, they can embrace the very strong points of what a subscription base actually gives. Sure, there will always still be those that give us a bad review on Steam because it's a subscription-based game. We have a few of those, which is, of course, quite sad because we write it top on the Steam side. We want to make sure everyone catches that and knows that before committing. But yeah. People have a tendency to not read. We know that, so it's very difficult to handle some of those things then. And yeah, of course, it's sad to get a negative review because it has subscription when we actually make it subscription based for the player's sake, to give them the best possible experience and quality, rather than locked content, pay to win, and crap things that ruins the game in the long run. We're here to stay in the long run, right? So I hope you guys help us passing that through, because any normal person, when just thinking about it for a few minutes, kind of makes sense, right? And if they want to be competitive in those free-to-play games, they're spending like $20 to $50 a month. Look at all those free-to-play games. They call they call the players whales when they invest thousands of dollars every month to be the top. It's crazy. It's crazy. And everything is locked behind money. And I think it's sad because it steals so much value from the actual gaming experience. I would never forget the gaming experience I had from the Ultima Line days. And I want to offer that again to the market because I'm sad. I'm personally sad to see there's nothing on the market. Come on, 2021. And there's nothing. That's why we had to do it. And I'm not alone. So of course we need this type of game. Going back to the roots, making it better and pushing it to next gen and put it on the map, right? Mortal Kombat 2, how have I missed this completely? Wrong D. Good question. You know, it's not your fault, obviously. It's quite a bit on us, right? We have, I guess, been quite in the shadows for many years. Being a small independent company, not having the resources to reach out, being drowned behind those giants, New World and such. But it's time to change that. We are slowly ramping things up since we entered the release phase, which we are in right now in the closed beta. Making more and more awareness in different ways, trying to pinpoint how we can be effective in making awareness and making sure people find us and give it a chance to try it and see what it is. And we're really spending everything we can to make that explosion on the release time. And hopefully that wave will start, you know, flowing, and with help with you guys as well. Mouth to mouth is a very strong marketing indication. If our game deserves a good rate from you guys and you recommend it to other players, that is when we have succeeded, right? And that is also something that we hope will or know will help us if that starts to happen now. Continents are other areas the same size as current map? Yes, every continent will be similar, I would say, to this map. We are stepping over to Unreal Engine 5 sometime after release. And depending on that pipeline, we may change a few things when it comes to building the continents. And we're looking forward to a few big improvements in Unreal Engine 5 in this area specifically that could change that as well. So at least they will not be smaller. That's for sure. I think, what would you like to finish before launch? Any system in mind, or are we done adding stuff for the moment and it's all about polishing? What is the currently available? So yeah, we have, the initial plans we planned to take it in a much earlier step, smaller step, and reach our persistent state and then move on from there. But the more we saw players supporting us, wanting to have a much higher robust core milestone to get even more players, and having that snowball being much bigger initially at release, we fully understood that and saw that with that support and getting the the money for it, we actually saw that let's make it happen. You are our customers and players, and we listened to that and went through that new plan. So that is why we pushed the release to take those big steps. Include those big features, mounts, housing, and so forth. So right now, we have reached that everyone said you need this and that, and then we're happy. That's when we can go persistent, and we did that. We fulfilled that. Obviously, there's always some extra features you can find and ask players what they would like to have for release. That is a never-ending list, right? But somewhere we need to pull the line. Like I said, we are a small company, and investing all the money in paying the sellers and making this happen. But sometime we need to kind of start the game world, because we know that there will be several years for us to add even more content and features in the future. The game just starts in 25th of January, and there will be exciting content and features coming every second week. So it's just going to grow on from here. And we can see clearly now there's a lot of action going on all over Midland. People are enjoying it a lot, from old and new players. So it's clear that it was the right decision. You guys helped us to take that step forward. It was awesome to see. And we have a growing population already. So it's awesome to see. So it was the right decision. So yeah, that means that obviously we need to be quite careful here now and not trying to push in additional things that we can't cope with or may risk having instability bugs or anything like that. So it's only a few things we're missing now, but the big picture is polishing and fixing the critical bugs. And that is also what's amazing. We don't have many critical bugs, which is never heard of when it comes to Mortal Online. So that is also a very exciting position to be in, that we have a limited amount of critical bugs that we need to tend to, and that's it, and then we're ready for persistence. So yeah, I hope that kind of covers a little bit your question. Would you please add an underwater city like Atlantis? Kenny Powers, I have something even better for you. Are you ready? We have a whole continent underwater eventually that you will have to sail to, and you don't even know, am I over that continent now? It's up to you to go down there with all the different mechanics and tools when it comes to underwater breathing devices, potions, alchemies, to find your way down, find that sunken continent, and start your exploration and the journey. There will obviously be a lot of underwater pockets, air pockets, and a lot of cool things to explore down there. But yeah, that's in the plans.
Oh my god, another one.
Another one. Sorry, I'm a little behind here again. Was some played in
Oh my
Like I
god.
said, online and spent 160k US dollar. That's crazy. That's crazy. But it's good business for that company. But the question is how the gaming experience is, you know, interpreted and experienced when you can buy things to become better, richer, cooler. We want to offer those options to anyone that just invests their thoughts, passion, time into the game. Just having a subscription running, and you will also get all future expansion included in that. We will not sell additional expansions like World of Warcraft, for instance. 6 months after launch, our free trial on Haven should be great and helpful for visibility. Yeah, we agree. We discussed that quite a bit since we, you know, discussed this within the community. And yeah, we think that is one of those things that fits and we can do down the road. Let me scroll down a little bit. Torquia with the gifts, man. You're killing it. Thank you so much for supporting us. It means a lot to me and the team to have you as the backbone of this project. Dude, you're gonna make me quit my job. Yeah, I have to take a few days off as well during release. It's gonna be an exciting race on release, no doubt. It's gonna be interesting to see. You know, I know it's so interesting to see. We have all these active guilds right now. You know, strong, dominant guilds from the past as well being active. You know, it's gonna be interesting to see the competitive there from brand new large groups joining. There's so many that have checked out the game, they're ready for it. It's going to be exciting to see what happens during release, who claims what, and you know, all that. We don't have workbenches, stables and keeps, and you're talking about fucking underwater continent. So he asked a question, right, about if we're going to have underwater continent or content, and I said yes, we will in the future. That doesn't mean that we're working on that now and that we're skipping workbenches. It's like saying, why don't you have a football in your yard when you can eat food upstairs? You see, no logic. So, like I said, we are working on furniture, which includes workbenches. And the plan is to have those before release. So calm down. We are not doing crazy things that doesn't make sense. I'm just talking with the community, explaining what to expect down the road in the future and what we're focusing on in a more near future. Just said they won't sell expansion. I just came back. I mean, we will have expansion, obviously, when we deploy the next continent for each instance. That's going to be a big expansion, but we don't plan to charge you extra for that. We just, you know, want to make sure, do you have an active subscription? Great. Then participate. Go wherever you want in Mortal Online. So, you know, in short, you get a lot of value behind a subscription-based monthly payment. Will there be a way to distinguish the look of your guild compared to others to make combat less confusing in the future? Yeah, I've always been quite impressed when I see you guys having your wars. It can become indeed very chaotic, and communication and visual checks needs to be lightning fast to be effective, right? So it's a lot of player coordinated teamwork and skills involved, no doubt. But yes, there should obviously be some tools to help you to utilize those tools to be even more effective and rely on other things than just heavily focus on who's who, even though it's quite part of it, and it still will be, as you can imagine. But yes, we plan to allow we have a system that which is the guild emblems logo design, and that allows you to design your own logo, pick your colors, and those colors, again, like I said, you find those rare or different 100,000 different types of colors. Like I said, from fishing, for instance, you can fish up things and you can extract colors in using dye tubes. So you yourself will design and pick your color by using anything in the world. And maybe you need an alchemist that knows what he's doing to do this extraction and create the dye tube for you. And then you obviously dye everything you want: banners, clothes, whatever, soft tissues, and you can wear your guild emblems and logos on many of these things as well. Your keep banners, wearing them and so on, and pick your color. So that will be one tool that allows you to fine-tune your official guild look even further. The game isn't like anything I play normally, but heck, I've been enjoying it so much. Nearline, we're very happy to hear that, and it's just awesome to see so many new players showing up in this game in the beta, enjoying it. That's makes us so happy to see that this is the case. That we're not that small, extremely niche behind a very hardcore game that is kind of difficult in bad ways because we, again, lacked knowledge, experience, and we also built it more like how it was in Ultima Online back in the days. Playing the old Ultima Online today, where you don't get any feedback, notification of what's going on, that pushes off like 80% of the population instantly because it doesn't make sense. It's just frustrating. The hardcore part of a game shouldn't be frustrating in that way. What we call hardcore in Mortal Online is not that it just full loot PvP. We just look at the depth when it comes to crafting, refining, and those areas. That is kind of what we tie to hardcore as well, in terms of there's so much more depth and involved that you pretty much have to use your brain to get that knowledge, and knowledge is power in Mortal Online, which is really cool. It doesn't just come down to a fight, combat, PvP. There's so much surrounding everything, so you can be successful enjoying the game being everything but a fighter, for instance, and it's still hardcore. So we hear that every now and then, that Mortal Online is a hardcore online deathmatch game or PvP game, and I don't fully agree. It's not just an online PvP game. It's so much more than that, and I want to make that clear. And that is why you see us investing so much in all the areas, not only PvP. We want to invest equal amount of effort in making very exciting PvE experience, and that's what you're seeing right now with the different bosses. Go to the Seder Temple, guys, and have a blast and share that experience with us, because we can't wait to see that, and we will see a lot more of that in the future as well. And like I said, trading, crafting, players are playing this game just to be a tradesman or crafter, and being that and enjoying that and being the best at that and being famous for that. So that is why I think Mortal Online is also very magical. It has so much to offer when it comes to a deep, true sandbox game. Is it taking time off work if you're a dev playing your own game, interacting with your fan base? Seems like working, but more fun to me. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously a bit strange situation when this is both my absolute favorite game that I have been looking for my whole life after Ultima Online. Obviously, this is the type of game I want to play. So yeah, of course, I can't see it as my work in the same way as a traditional work that is not the same, I guess. But sitting here day out and day in, working on Mortal Online, focus on so many different areas for so many hours, And then when I play it, it's still more than 9. But I think the beauty of that is that, like I said before, it offers so much that I can go straight to the areas that I'm interested in today. And I haven't fiddled around with that for many months, for instance, or I even forgot about some things. How was this working again? What was the recipe and so on? I mean, my brain can only hold so much, right? So, like I said before, people don't think I'm, have been making Mortal Online when I can't answer all those questions or knows where everything is or knows all the recipes or, all that. And that is because, like I said, my brain is overflowed with specific deep information on a daily basis on so many various eras of this game. And like I said, we've been working on this game for 15, 16 years. Of course, I can't memorize everything, and it will be impossible. So like I said, if I'm not spending my majority of playing the game and having that up to date as a player on a daily basis or more frequent basis, then obviously you lose that knowledge and power in some areas, and that happens to me as well. So yeah. I missed this and I apologize. I heard rumor that once the release happens, the game will be about $15 a month to play. I had some people asking. Yes, that is true. We will have a traditional subscription fee tied to when the game goes live. You get a month included if you buy the game now. But yes, after that period of month, you will have a subscription active to play the game. And for very good reasons. We talked about that quite a bit a moment ago. I guess you just missed it. You can always rewatch the stream, go back to that timeline. We try to make a timeline on our website so you can fast forward to important questions. And I think this is one of those important questions because the answer is very important, I think. And as soon as the player and community see those reasons, it's usually a very important thing for the game. We played Rune game on old phones. No. Who's this?
Oh, you were still here.
I am. Valos, I am.
I was really betting on the Shivra Cave being a new dungeon. Is there something planned for that at least?
That is the homes of the Shivras, so it's more their home, not really a dungeon.
That makes sense, but I was figuring it might be more explorable. There's a lot of cool stuff in there.
Yeah, I mean, eventually we plan to open up more things that can be accessible if you have the requirements for a few things. But yeah, that is for now a closed off home for the Shivras.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. All right, I guess there's more to explore.
There is.
Well, then, I say good day to you.
Good luck. Can we keep our titles after release? No, everything will be reset and wiped. And the titles will also be updated quite a bit. So everything is fresh and a new beginning on the 25th. It's a metaverse. Indeed. I mean, we see more griefing, crazy stuff going on now as well when nothing matters, right? Anyone can create a new character within 5 minutes and it's max pretty much. Just play around with stupid things and it happens and it's quite natural. Nothing is persistent. You don't have to work for your deeds everything is for free, and it's going to be wiped soon. So obviously that's going to get much more solid when we release, because things going to progress slower, more importantly, and your reputation is more valid. You won't just be re-rolling characters left and right, and you're going to be either famous or infamous for being a nice guy or not a nice guy. I can tell you guys that you have a much higher success rate in anything you want to do in this game if you're nice to people. But there's no doubt that there are going to be murderers, thieves. That's part of the game world. That's just how it is. But that is one of the best tips to any player out there that want to have the best possible chance in the world and all doors open. That's actually to be chill and cool to players and guilds. Just a very good tips, or recommendation, or whatever we call it. Something to consider. No, you can't yet craft your rods. It's prepared for it, but you can't craft them yet. You want to make sure that everything surrounding the fishing part, everything surrounding that, which is a lot, is 100%. Polished, finished, stable. And that's what we deliver today. Mariner devs on stream would be pretty funny. It happens. It happened in the past, I'm always prepared that there will always be someone that finds it very funny to jump someone on the streams, and I'm prepared and know that may happen. I'm not too, I'm prepared. Who's this? Did they say anything? Vinya. Always someone finding me here out in the Tokusai. So what does Mounted Magery do? It does pretty much the same thing as Mounted Combat, Mounted Archery skills. It allows you to be effective using those skills on a mount. Hello, Binyo.
Oh, hello. How are you this evening?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Oh, I'm just fine. Lovely place to hang out in.
It's very nice here in Tokusai.
Ah, yes it is. You wouldn't know anything about this fishing thing going on, would you?
What about it?
Oh, well, I hear that we're going to be able to fish, but I don't know how. So I was just wondering if you could point me in the right direction.
Yeah, sure. Do you have found a fishing NPC that allows you to get the rod?
Ah, yes, I've seen one of those. That's where we get started. Okay.
Yeah, so if you talk to him, you can buy a fishing rod, a line, and a hook. That is the things you first need, and then you need to have a bait. And I actually tried a silver coin being quite effective. It's a shiny thing that the fishes likes.
A whole silver coin. Okay, that's good to know.
Yes,
right.
It's been working for me quite a bit. And then if you manage to catch a fish, you can always use that fish as a bait and start exploring the sea.
Oh, I look forward to that. It sounds like a tremendous amount of fun. Everywhere I travel, I find little lakes and ponds, and I'm just very excited about the whole idea of finding different fish in different locations.
Yeah, there's a lot to explore and discover for sure, and there's some really good treasures out there in different ways. So I can't wait to see the first crafted fishing scale, shark scale in crafting a full set of armor. So it's gonna be cool to see that as well.
I am really looking forward to that as well. Is there a difference between like sea fish and like freshwater fish?
Yeah, every lake, pond, and ocean have different types of fishes, so there's a lot to explore.
That's tremendously impressive.
Yeah, it's a really nice and fun thing to do. I enjoyed it quite a lot. I've been fishing quite a bit here as of
I've
late.
had quite a lot of luck.
Yeah, I got a few ones. I actually got one fish labrum that is selling for quite a good amount of money compared to the rest I've caught. So could make some money trying to pinpoint catching labrums.
Labrums, okay.
Yeah.
I'll have to keep that in mind.
Yeah. I'm sure you will find something even more valuable as soon as you start exploring.
Well, I guess you need a pinch of luck for that, don't you?
Yeah, some luck to begin with, and then you will start, you know, getting the experience and knowledge how to catch them more accurately.
Okay. Well, I'm going to be off and find the fish vendor and see what kind of trouble I can get into.
All right. Good luck, Vinya.
Thank you so much for your time. You have a good day.
Sure, thank you. Goodbye. Very nice. That is one of the cool things as well. You never know who you're gonna run into in this world. I really like the VoIP function. It adds a completely new depth and layer in your interactions and explorations in the world, and obviously a very efficient way to communicate. Are there more bandit and riser camps coming in the future? Yes, there will be more different types of humanoids added in the future. Quite a few left that we want to populate on Mirland before we are fully happy with the majority of the life on Mirland. And then obviously you're going to see quite a different type of life forms or creatures, flora, fauna on the other upcoming continents. Please make modern archer require high dex to be as extremely efficient as it is now. So one of the things that we just deployed today is the actual relation between dexterity and controlling your mount effectively. So if you don't have much dexterity, you're going to have poor control over your mount. So, and obviously if you want to be effective using archery on a mount, you need to have quite the turn and control of your horse. So naturally, you would most likely want to have some dexterity to be effective already on this patch. And this is something we are collecting data on now and feedback to see how we need to fine-tune those numbers further. Roleplay, don't say NPCs. Yes, indeed. I'm mixed from this Q&A and discussion and different types of discussions in the game, so I wasn't sure. Where's Pizza Man? Good question. Good question. Can you marry a character? I mean, you can do your own thing, you know. It's up to the player to arrange that. But we don't have specific system in place for it. But, you know, who's stopping the players, right? And you can't avoid the PvP community forever. We're coming for you, boy. We're coming on to you answer your questions. What are you talking about? I'm not trying to avoid anyone. I've never been avoiding anyone in our game. You know, like I said, every type of player and style is welcome in our game, and we don't avoid them, we embrace them, and we try to make sure they all have exciting areas to participate in our game. This is fake, there's no girls in game. We got a growing amount of girls joining up, which is awesome to see. Not only boys. I'm a little bit behind again here. Let's see. Bring the pizza man. Yeah, the pizza man is hilarious. been quite active on his streams as well. It's always enjoyable to see his adventures, even though he doesn't prepare to his journeys and boss fights, as we can see in his previous run. Trying to convince my wife to play this game. Yeah, indeed. I have already convinced my girl to play it as well. She's quite hooked and she likes it quite a lot. So it's awesome to see. It's really fun to see his first ever experience entering the game, and I said nothing. I wanted to see how she performed, right? How she interpreted everything in the haven and such, and I was quite impressed how she got into it. The thing was, she's never played a FPS game with mouse and keyboard, so I thought, holy shit, this will never work, you know. But after first fight with this walker, she was screaming, was terrified. She didn't have any control. It was the most hilarious thing I ever seen. But after like 3-4 walkers, she knew how to fight. Quite impressive. You're saying it again, Fabernum Sidgard. I just responded to you. What kind of PvP questions are you asking? I only see you repeating. You can't get away. I was looking into the magic schools. I saw animism, but I couldn't find that much information on it. Is it similar to a druid that can shapeshift? Yeah, I would say that it's quite inspired and close to something like a druid. Yes, it involves animal shape-shifting in different ways. First person only. Yes, it is first person only for very good reasons. No more cheating around corners like this, you know. If you want to see if there's an enemy, you have to peek your head out like this. No scrolling around, rotating and cheating. And everything like combat, etc. is, you know, fully designed to be first person fight only in everything, and it's awesome. When you learn that, it feels just so natural and amazing, and the immersive level is out of this world. Obviously, we can also have a lot of horror and scare tactics because it's all in first person. So yeah. Can you fish some treasure chest or something like this? There will be SOS bottles. That is one thing that ties to treasure hunts, I would say, treasure maps. We got the answer we need. Don't need to kill him anymore. Good to hear that, Fabernum City Guard. Where's the TC patch? It's after release. Right. Who's this guy? What do you recommend me to do? I've been killing 10 hours killing zombies. That's oh my god. That's quite an ambitious commitment, killing zombies. Depends on what you're interested in. What do you want to do? Professions, combat skills, what kind of challenge in fights, combat. There's quite a lot to step into. Clean your sword. Oh my god, is it bloody? Yeah, it's bloody. Yeah, sorry, I can see we can shuck it off. No, not really. The sound of that sword being drawn is enough to scare tactics the most player. Yeah, I actually cranked up the master volume quite a bit because I wanted to hear, when I demonstrated the fishing system, I wanted to make it clear that you have to rely on the sound quite a lot. So I cranked it up. But yeah. Still quite loud, but yeah. It's just like in you exactly, Dirty Russian, exactly. You know what I'm talking about. What kind of improvements do you expect going from Unreal Engine 4 to 5? There's a few things that we are really looking forward to see when it comes to improving areas that we will highly benefit from. One of those are the pipeline work of building a large continent. We struggled quite a lot, you know, a lot of trial and error, a lot of difficulty challenges and optimization work when it comes to building this huge world. Unreal Engine 4 haven't been perfectly optimal to build a world in this scale, this way. So it's been a little of a struggle. But Unreal 5 knows that this is the future and have rebuilt parts of that we were also rebuilding because we need it to work better. So we're looking forward to see that getting in place. Obviously some things that may be beneficial performance-wise. The new lightning shadow system. They have the nanites system that is quite spectacular when it comes to building complex meshes with insane amount of polygons and making it look just insane without killing the performance. So there's a few of those next gen visual stuff that is quite exciting to see how we can push things in the Mortal Line universe. But just getting the lightning system pushes it directly one step forward in terms of next gen graphics. And you know, we're all quite happy with the visuals already in Mortal 2, right? I mean, we have pushed it as possible as far as we can, and I think that we can all agree that we have, you know, are in a very good position. But I think it would be even more spectacular with Unreal 5. So yeah, it's going to be exciting to see how we can benefit in various areas from it. Can transfer Model into Unreal 5 in the future? Yes, it's already planned for. We have prepared everything to move over to Unreal Engine 5 sometime after release. So, you know, it could be happening in not too far away future. Because like I said, everything is pointing that we're going to need additional continents because of how the interest is with the player population. And we may... Vinja again. We may... like I said, there are some beneficial great improvements building a continent in Unreal 5. So that could be a natural step where we really want to have it in because of that. How difficult would it be to move over? I can say that moving from Unreal 3 to 4 was horrible. No, sorry. Actually, when we did engine updates in Unreal 3, was quite horrible for us. You know, it was so inconvenient in so many ways. But actually, taking this step from Unreal, so we knew down the road that okay, there's a new engine coming in the future. How can we prepare for it? How can we build external components that just plugs in the new engine? Same thing with the network solutions. We actually have the network solution we have that is kind of one of a kind, similar to EVE Online, works for both Unreal 4 and 5, which is very exciting for the future, obviously. So taking the step from Unreal 3 to 4 was surprisingly quick and effective for the team. We suspected more of a struggle, but it was quite straightforward. And we know that the step from 4 to 5 will be even more convenient for us because we are even more prepared. So I can't say, you know, I can't really estimate the timeline for it at this point, but we know for quite certain that it would be more convenient to take the step from 4 to 5 than it was 3 to 4. How do I get worms? You can kill walkers. If you kill quite a few of those, you should find a worm. And if you kill springbucks, that is also another way to find worms. So that is two ways. Springbucks or walkers, which is quite easy to kill. How long is a day-night cycle? So if you type /time, you see current time 1:34, right? And I write again, 1:35. This is the real time in game. Not too many knew about this, right? Cool little thing. So that shows you the in-game time. Daytime is quite longer than nighttime. We have something close to Swedish summer, if that gives you any indication. I guess not, but nighttime is not as long as daytime. In my eyes, the graphics are already amazing. You should put a bigger focus on polishing content and marketing. Yeah, I mean, that's what we do. Like I said, we are fully satisfied with being one of the most beautiful MMORPG on the market right now. We, no doubt, we hear that from everyone on a daily basis. So we're super happy with that. And the main focus is polishing. And yes, we have big plans for marketing set in stone already. In Unreal 5, people will play more than 2 in potato mode. Yeah, but that is the thing. You can't really make the game look too ugly. What we have done is like a bare minimum that still looks quite impressive. I mean, people are playing it on older computers today and can still have decent frame rates. And it still looks quite decent even though they pull everything on minimum. When Unreal 5 is ready, it will be a pretty seamless transition. Yeah, everything is pointing, or we are prepared to have a quite seamless transition. I mean, obviously, there could be something unforeseen happening that we're not aware of, but we are pretty certain that the step over will be easier and more, straightforward than from 3 to 4, going 4 to 5. And it's also something that Epi knew, that they benefit greatly, including all their developers and team and people using their engine, that transition is also improved. So it's in their interest as well, which obviously also we benefit from that. Any plans for darker, less forgiving nights? We have done that quite a lot over the years. Initially, we actually had pitch black nights. That resulted in first reaction, pretty cool, wow, exciting. But after 2 nights, people logged out and said, I'm logging back in when the sun rises. And that's not good, as you can imagine, having people to log out of, a third of the in-game time. Quite horrible. So, and also in the lore, when we created the world, we had 2 huge moons like this. We have another moon coming soon, and quite close and larger than our Earth moon. And we all know how much light those moons can emit, right? Reflecting from the sun. So it kind of makes sense that it doesn't become darker than that you would have expected from having these moons. And that also helps, like I said, the player interaction and walking around without having that struggle. But there will be plenty of pitch black dungeons for sure. The deeper you go, and in certain areas and caves, there will be pitch black, and that's when you need light sources. Fact prices to be a day, any day, a monthly subscription will be, it will be on a standard subscription based. We're talking about $14.25 a month. Game is looking great. Just upgrade PC, ready to go big zombies. No, go big in MO 2. Awesome to hear that. Walkers or our zombies? Yeah. Our zombies are not called zombies, they're called walkers. The Walking Dead. Guzu Zach, thank you for the subscription. Game runs pretty well on my 5-year-old 1080 that I use and abuse. Yeah, we got a lot of good feedback that right now our game is actually running very good. We are very happy as a baseline to have this performance. It works very well on low-end machines as well. And the biggest impressive task is you can throw in 400 people on the screen and it runs in amazing performance. We have done a lot of optimization and magic to make sure that you can have large-scale battles and run very smooth. So we already pushed that limit to pretty much world record. I mean, I don't know any MMO I played that allows you to have 400 people on the screen with this detail and this detailed combat system, and it just runs smooth with good frames. I can't think of any MMO currently. So we're very happy with that as a baseline as well. And we're not done. There's still room for areas that we know will further improve the performance in both locations and players. So yeah, I think we have a solid baseline here, and it will just get better in the future. Are fish location based? Yes, there are many factors. So the location, the type of sea, lake, pond, whatever, have a specific amount of different types of fishes, and then depth, bait, time of day, hook size, all those comes into account when trying to catch fishes. It's cool, love needing to whip out a torch or lantern in dark areas. Yes, and there will be more convenient light sources for you to use, so you don't always have to be the group's torch carrier. Just tune in. Major nerf, am I right? No, a major correction. It was missing skill that all other mounted fighters had, but the mage were lacking that skill, so that's in place. Remember more than one beta having true dark nights when Shiva thieves were good. Yeah, like I said, there were some wow moments, right? But like I said, very quickly players just logged out when night came and logged back in when sunrise came. So it wasn't good for anyone because the game went empty. We're looking into possible offhand torches, or like we said before, lantern you can put in your belt, and there will also be potions and magical ways of having light sources, and also placeable campfires that also covers like a larger area of light source. So there will be more convenient options for bringing light sources to darkness. Remember when I initially donated to Mortal 1 development, I received a Mortal CD-ROM in mail. The good old days. Thank you. So when you go from sprint to stopped character, slides and not just stop instantly. Yeah, that is the kind of polish of or added extra cool stuff we could do if we had the resources like in New World, Funcom, Final Fantasy, any MMO in the world that have huge amount of resources. If we had just a fraction more resources, we could do even more magical things. Imagine what we have done so far with 30 people with almost no resources, what we achieved. Imagine if we get a fraction of the resources that those giants have today. It would be candy for us to be able to have those kind of resources. And trust me, there's going to be magic when we start getting those resources. Those were the days indeed. Still a nerf. I thought mages need love, not to be heard. No, it was a necessary balance thing. Like I said, everyone using a mount needs a skill invested to be effective with that. Mages simply didn't have that one. Now they have it. So now everything is in place. And the previous 2 patches have been buffing mages quite a bit. They got more strength in the spells. They got longer distance in some spells. They got higher concentration. So, they are powerful. But like I said, magic is limited to 2 basic schools. And obviously, with more magic schools, the mages will have more options and eventually possibly be more powerful in various ways. Night sight spell, yes, that is one of them. Did you fish yet? I have fished quite a bit. Both in Meduli and here in Tuxai, so I was actually getting close to wrap it up for tonight's stream. We actually hit 5 hours. Like I said, time always fly when we do these community streams. It's always a blast. So I managed to fish. I catch quite a few different fishes. And I managed to get a new fish, labrum, that, as you can see, have quite a good sell value to NPCs. 24 silver just for 80. Like almost not 1 kilogram fish, 24 silver. Quite good value compared to this one, for instance. 2 kilograms of fish, 12 silver. So already found a good fish. And if you learn how to pinpoint those high value fish, you can start making money. But like I said, big money can come also from when you're starting trading with players, when you see, what kind of treasure you can offer players from the sea. I missed the fishing. You did miss the fishing. I've been fishing quite a bit. I wonder how close I am to the ocean from here. I am a master fisherman. I can throw quite far. Quite far. Let's see if I can fish from here. Oops. Do you think I can make it? We don't have too many long fishing lines yet, or I don't have it here. Let's take a quick look. Let's see, guys. Do you think I can make it? I got it. We're fishing, guys. Now I can't see the bubble, but I can still read my rod tip, which is the key. But it doesn't look like anything is... you can see my reel-in device. There's no line left on the reel, which means if I hook now and it's a strong fish, I don't have much margin to let it go, right? So it's quite risky to fish with this distance. But indeed, truly a master fisherman. I'm gonna try a different bait and depth to see if I can catch something real quickly here. Wanna use my silverish coin, which is usually a quite good common bait. Master throw. Let's see if we got it. Can you even see the bubble down here? Awesome. What are fish used for? I'm gonna tell you what fish are. Oh my god! Did I just get a big bite or a nibble? Did you see, guys? I need to be a little... Looks like I'm catching a freaking fish from here. This is a pure master fisherman. Come on, fishy. Come on. Got a little nibble. Another nibble. Oh, I scared it. I messed up, guys. Sorry. Let me see if we can catch it. I want to catch one from here. Show you the true master skills. We got it! Got it on the hook. You need to be careful here. Oh, okay. You hear the strain on the line. I had to let go a little bit so we don't snap the line. Because we don't have much margin here, as you can see. So I need to make sure it tires out before my line snaps. Give me a moment. I'm gonna tell you about what fishes are for. Yeah. Okay. I don't think it's a very big fish. Not too much power in it. Should be able to get this one, guys. Ooh. You can hear the line is cranking a little bit. That's when you need to be very careful. And you can see the progression on my reel now, right? You see the line is being filled from the left to right. That is showing how much line you have out. And when it's full, that's when you're close to have it, pulled up. So quite a way. 1/3, a little bit more. Just gonna pull this guy, so 1 second. Far distance fishing is what this is called. Come on, we are more than halfway there, guys. Just a little bit more. Come on, come on. Oh, feisty one, feisty one. Come on. Now we got like 90%. A little bit more. I think we're gonna get it. Yeah, yeah. Almost. Oh! Almost. Come on. Come on. Come on. Almost. How much do I have left? Should be there any second now. I think it's a pretty small fish. Maybe just below 1 kilogram. That's what my fishing sensation is. Oh, 1.4 kilogram through this. We got it guys, got him. So that is how you fish. Mountain fishing, indeed. Okay, so what is fishing for? Other than a very deep, complex, super fun fishing system. I played a few fishing games in various games, single player games, other MMOs, and I can tell you this beats those fishing games by far. I think it's a very impressive, exciting fishing game. It's very fun, and when you figure out how it works and you start mastering it and can accurately pinpoint exactly what you want to catch because there's a demand or order request on that, that's when you become a famous fisherman. You know, at first it may seem that there's a lot of chance and luck, but trust me, as soon as you become a master fisherman, that's how you can pinpoint things with high accuracy. So why? Like I said, there's an obvious trade, you know, instantly to sell to NPCs. As you can see here, the Kana 2 kilograms have a sell value on 12 silver. The labrum I catched below 1 kilo actually gives 24 silver. So quite a decent amount of money if I start mass fishing labrum, for instance. So, and then you can butcher them. You can get the fish, the meat, and components from them. So you can use it in cooking and alchemy to get different effects. And you can also get the scales from sharks and different types of fishes that you can craft armors for. So there will be armor crafters maybe putting BioQuest orders on those types of fishes, and if you know how to catch those, you are in for a good business. Dye tubes, you can extract colors to dye your guild colors to unique and rare colors. I mean, you can catch clams, and if you're lucky, you can actually open that clam and find a pearl for even more money, or for jewelry. What more do we have? Yeah, a player trading interaction for all those different contents. As you can see, it instantly ties to many different areas of the game and economy and crafting and trade. So it's awesome. It's awesome. So that is some of the things you can do with fishing. And later on you will be able to fish up SVS bottles, if that tells you anything. So yeah, a lot of cool stuff. And we are transferring all the fishes from the first game, and the players didn't catch all the fishes from the first game. Now you can continue that quest in Mortal 2 and try to catch them all. Shark armor. Yeah, I can't wait to see the first armor crafted by Smith. That is shark armor. Can we make sushi? Of course you can. Of course. Just eat it raw. Just eat it raw. Shark leather armor. Oh my fucking god. Indeed, indeed. It's going to be really cool when people start sharing some of these discoveries. Or if they keep it secret, I don't know. You will kill the fun of fishing because they could not stop butts. Yeah, so as you can see here, there's so many components already that actually puts player skills reading the fishing components to reel in a fish. That is quite complex already, and also based on logic and real life stuff, so it's really cool. And it looks just brilliant, I think. It feels great, looks brilliant, super fun, innovative. You know, I can't wait to hear your feedback and what you think about it and what you can catch, what you managed to catch and so on. Yeah, I'm really happy how it turned out. The team really nailed it. We were polishing very hard to get it to this level. Look at that guy down there. Do you see those pixels down there? All those mounted people. This is also what is amazing with Mortal Online 2. We have the furthest view range in the world in any MMORPG. Look at those dots running down there like ants. Ants on a line. That view distance is insane. So, yeah. Pretty impressive to see an army of ants. How many fishes are released overall now? We won't say, we won't tell. So there's a lot of these things that obviously the key is for you guys, the community, to explore and discover and share or keep secrets. We don't want to spoil that at all. And fishing, amount of fishes and the treasure in the sea is one of those components. So that's up to you guys. Will you ever sell Mortal Online or Star Wars to EA? You mean like Ultima Online did back in the days? I mean, you know, we strongly believe that there's a very exciting long future in Mortal Online 2, especially now every day that passes we see more and more of that growing interest. And obviously the dream is to run a successful company and being able to expand and grow the team and make it even better and keep pushing that frontier, being leading in the sandbox MMO market. And as long as we can do that and have the control over the game, because this is what we know and that we want to do, that is one of the, you know, the profession, job, life goal. Catch something else. All right, let's do another one. Shall we use the can as a bait? Let's do it and see if we can attract something else. Just the throw feels freaking amazing, guys. Everything feels amazing with the fishing. And the details. All line is out. It's just that I can reach the water down there. We got it. You see, all my line is out just to reach it down there. So cool. We got something, guys. Let's see. How strong is it? Doesn't seem too strong. A little struggle there. I wonder what this could be. Nothing too big either. Ooh, got the creak sound. Getting it. Yeah, I guess something around 1 kilogram on this one as well. Nothing too strong. I want Fortnite advertisements in game. Advertisements in game. In game? Do you want advertisements in game? How would that look? You want an iPhone commercial here on the rock? Got a small one on the hook. Come on. Come on. Ah. Yeah, I think this is a smaller fish, or not very strong at least. Doesn't pull up much of a struggle. I got a, as you can see in my inventory, I actually catched a frog earlier, which is quite cool. So one non-fish creature, which is really cool to see when you catch them on the hook. So it's equally exciting to see what you actually bring here on the hook in front of you. Because trust me, there are some really cool creatures that go on a hook that looks out of this world. And then it's up to you to see what you can make out of it. What is the interest of this creature? Do you open it up? Do you butcher it? Do you, what could you use it for? Or just sell or food or whatever. Okay, now we have it. Any second now. Come on. Come on, what do we have on hook, you think? What do you think, guys? Oh, a very small Trudies. Yeah, like I said, didn't put up much of a struggle. So a little Trudies, guys. A little Trudies. Speaking of frogs, is blade arrows poisoning in the game yet? No, poison is not in the game yet, but it will be after release. We have an assassin skill profession lined up that allows you to make, potent poison from various things in game. Everything from sea creatures to plants that you can create poisonous potions of, and then with the right skills apply them to certain types of tips like daggers, which is most optimal for this. That allows you to finally fully utilize daggers. They shine with poison, as that is the missing component for daggers, pretty much. You fished fem mg of a toad. I managed to get 0.05 kilograms brown Nurok toad. So yeah, 5 grams. 5 grams of toad. Small little frog. The monthly subscription is $14.25 US, so quite a standardized monthly subscription for MMO. Is the Discord not available until release, or is something up at my end? No, Discord is up and running as usual. Do you not believe mages need a buff in PvE? We have been buffing them quite a bit, the 3 latest patches, to make them a little bit more viable. But also, like I said, we need to consider consider the fact that you only had 2 basic schools so far. We are working on the 3rd, which is necromancy, and then we have staff magic, mentalism, elementism, and then, we have further down the road. And those schools will offer you a lot of different power and strength in various areas, such as PvE. So we can't just magically change ecumenical school and spiritism to be, one of the best and strongest PvE school when that's not really their point. Do you see what I'm trying to explain? So more like mentalism, for instance, and necromancy and staff magic. They all have options in combat, and some of them will also be more effective in PvE. So we need to remember that important detail of why ecumenical can't just be changed or overly buffed to become a very effective PvE school when it's not really its purpose. Ecumenical and spiritism is 2 basic schools that are super important to the game core. It allows you to resurrect people, it allows you to assist your group, healing, purify, corrupt, and deal damage. They are very important base schools of the game that makes or break a successful raid or group in either PvP or PvE. So it's already have very important roles in those 2 basic magic schools. But like I said, we will have a lot more magic over time. Understand what you're saying, but shall this need addressing before launch? No, like I said, it's not a requirement or component that is necessary. It's a profession that will grow and expand and give more options, just like combat. We will have more weapon groups, we will have different types of weapons, we will have different combat moves. We don't have a single combat move right now, and it's not necessary for release either, but they will have, every weapon group will have specific moves down the road that will, again, give more options and tactics in both PvE and PvP, just like more magic schools will give the mages. Enjoying fishing. I'm enjoying it very much. I'm very excited to fish during Christmas. So we're gonna have fishing contests, we're gonna have a lot of cool stuff going on, and I can't wait to dig deeper into fishing and try to discover some more exciting fish creatures. And obviously I can't reveal too much of what I've already discovered because that's something you should do, right? But when I see when the community is catching up to my level or whatever you call it, I guess they already have, you know, then it's more free for all. Mage pretty strong, not sure what this guy is talking about. Yeah, I mean, that is also the other factor. Everyone had different opinions and different styles, so people will never ever 100% agree on all these things and different balances. That's a natural thing, and it won't ever be perfect balance because it's impossible, and it's not that type of game where it needs to be. There's going to be tons of options, even more in the future, and it's up to the players to use them or not, or figure out different tactics and so on. But yes, there's no doubt that mages already have a very strong position in the game, very important for any successful event in the game, and we're happy with that baseline, just like any other things as a baseline. And we just have to be a little bit more patient, and then you will have necromancy and other schools, and then you will have a dream scenario if you're a mage fan, because there's going to be so much magic to choose from eventually. Is fishing primary, secondary? It is primary in professions. It's a very big profession, and there's so much value in it, so it's a given one. Looking forward to it. It is a relaxing profession. Yeah, but the thing is, now it's quite relaxing, quite easy. What I'm showing you now, I'm doing small fishes, right? I don't have to pay too much attention, but trust me, when you start to learn fishing and everything is on the line, literally, and you hear it cranking up and it's a huge shark, high value, something exciting on the hook, because, you know, you see the power on the strength when it pulls. You don't want to lose that, right? And if you do a few mistakes, the line will snap and you lost it all. That's when your pulse goes up. So it's actually there's quite a thrill when you get to that level. So, but obviously you can choose that, right? If you're going for those rare big sea monsters, that's when things are on the stake here. But yeah, you can choose to do more relaxed fishing, small things for sure. Oh, great subscription, thank you, man. If you had the fishing skill before the patch, will you need to relearn it? If I had a fishing skill before the patch, was the fishing skill in before this patch? I wasn't aware. Oh my god, we got acolytes.
Have you paid your fishing tax?
It's paid, yes, it's paid.
So you have the proper documentation?
Sorry?
You have the proper documentation to be fishing off this porch?
The owner told me it was fine.
I suppose that checks out.
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
Have a good day.
Yeah, thank you, you too. I mean, if you had the fishing skill, then no, that should be the same fish, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, we're gonna be on GeForce now on release. We have been preparing the game for that. Checking down the dev for Bribe Classic. You called the bluff. I got out of that one, guys. I got out of that one. My bluffing skill is high. Just tested Terror Burst and they can't catch up to a step horse on second speed. Is that as intended? No. They should be quite fast in this patch, so we need to look into the case there. Is it on follow mode or is it on attack mode? Is it a wild terror bird that is attacking you, or what's the scenario? The owner said it's fine.
Oh my god.
Swam Pooch with the gifts, man. Thank you so much for those gifts. It is faster than before on attack. So it's a wild running after you. Then yeah, it should for sure catch you if you're running on the second gear. So we need to do some investigation there then.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Another one.
Sneak increased to 99. Acolytes hum, they're always roughing up people. Are they? I'm not too familiar with their status when it comes to that.
Oh my god, another one.
The application? No. Or will it be done with the map subscribing? It will be quite a specific map covering, like a fog of war covering when you create maps with the necessary or required skills. But that's gonna be later. Put it, attack guild member, and no, it cannot catch up. Is there a speed difference when it's wild compared to when you tamed it? We need to dig a little bit there. But yeah, the Cogras and the Terrabras should be very fast now. Like I said, there should be a few creatures that are actually faster than a third gear mount even. Catch a fish for me, please. I still didn't saw how it works. Alright, one final catch, and then it's bedtime for me actually. Henrik, we need a mobile house. That is the boats, and indeed. Alright, gonna try to hit the lake from here. I hooked the bottom. So guys, don't do this at home, guys. I'm a professional fisherman, and I'm fishing from these insane heights. Mountain fishing is another word for it.
Oh my god, another one.
You need to be very focused when fishing from these heights. And as you can see in my reel, I use all my line, so you don't have any margin to do mistakes. But that's what you can do when you're a master fisherman. Okay, so we got it on the... We got a hook. Hooked a fish. You see how I pulled it? So there's two states when when a fish can nibble. You don't want to pull them because you're gonna scare it.
Another one.
And when it actually do bite the bait, that's when you're gonna hook, which I just did. And then you see on the rod that okay, something is on the hook, and when it's vibrating, pulling like this, you know it's a creature. And now it's just a little struggle. Now you see it bends more. That means it struggles, and you hear it squeaking on the rod and line. That means you have two options depending on the strength of the pull. One is if it's not too much, is like this. I'm holding, so it can't pull out the line. You see here, and when it's not pulling, I continue reeling in. And that means because if I'm reeling in when it's pulling, I put a high strain on the line, which means it could burst. So I want to be very careful here how I read this. And in this case, I'm just holding to reduce the strain on the line. But if it's a much larger fish, that means it's going to pull much stronger this, and you're going to see it bend more. That's when you need to release. I'm going to show you that now. When it pulls, I'm going to release. Look now. Just as soon as it pulls. One moment. Come on, pull. Pull, fishy. Now look, I'm released. Do you see how I pulled out line? I don't want to let it pull out too much because it takes longer to reel it in. But that's how you let it struggle and get fatigued and run out of stamina. And as soon as it's fatigued like this, now it's not... doesn't have the stamina to struggle, that's when you reel in without putting a strain on the line. So there's a lot of tactics around all this, and trust me, it's going to be much more difficult when you start going for the big ones. Now I have quite a good margin before it bursts, since it's not a very strong fish, as you can see now, but I still have to maintain so I don't break the line. So it's a very cool system, and as you can see in the reel in part, half of it has a line now, right? That's actually an indication of how much line you're left to before you pull in the fish. Instead of having a user interface on the bar, a meter that modern fishing games has, we sell it like that. I think it's much more cooler and innovative. So you see when it's getting close to be fully reeled in, right? By just reading the actual line on the rod. It's really awesome. So it's insanely cool fishing system in Mortal Line. I'm super happy how it turned out. This was the intention how the fishing should be in the first game, and now we finally have that. So it's awesome fishing. You can have fun for a very long time, and you can explore infinite. Like I said, it took over 10 years of people, professional fishermen in Mortal 1. They never catched all the fishes in the first game. We have moved all those fishes to Mortal 2, so now you have the chance to try to catch them all. You can be the first to catch them all, ever, since 10 years, which is quite cool. And yeah, soon you'll be able to craft your own rods, choose your own wood and material to increase the durability on them. So you can't see the durability on the line, it wouldn't make sense, so there we catch it. So the line have a durability, but it's invincible every time you fish. So now it's kind of like 100%. Oh. Thank you. So now when I throw out the hook again, the line gonna be like 100 out of 100, fully recovered. But if I fish poorly and the line snap, it's gonna also damage my rod a little bit, so I lose durability on my rod. So that's how it works. And there's different lines for different length, different strength, and different tactics as well, depending on what you're fishing. So this is the coolest fishing game I ever played around with, and I think it's super exciting because, like I said, 10 years of fishing in front of you, you can be the first in Mortal 2. You can tell me it's gonna be macroed. I mean, there's quite a lot of things to macro here, and like I said, we have some anti stuff in the way here. And you know, if we decide that, you know, fishing obviously needs to be used the way we intended to, we have a few things we can put in place when it comes to that. But this is not. Now, in the first game, people could macro it because we didn't have a real game. You just fished. Now, I just showed you 10 different actions. I don't know if you realized what I was doing when I talked, but I click things non-stop, which makes it much more complicated how to reel in a fish perfectly. But yeah, sure, people can, you know, sit there and try to make insane macros on anything. But that is something we are also, you know, trying to be a step ahead of that. Okay, there's a few things we can have in place against that. But first of all, it's going to take a while to figure out how to be an efficient fisherman, just like I described here. And like I said, when we're catching small fishes that doesn't have much strength, it's quite much easier to just straight getting it going. But when you start deep sea fishing, heavy stuff, you need to be extremely careful and fish in a, you know, efficient way. Yeah, the MO macro wouldn't work for this because, like I said, we lack the reel-in system in the first game. Now we have that system in place. New World could not stop it. I never fished in New World, so I can actually not say how that was there. And yeah, you know, we battled macroing fishing in the first game in a few different ways to prevent it. I'm not sure if this is an Arbora. Airbus, maybe. I mean, it kind of looks like it. Could be, actually. Could be. How come the fishing in Mode 1 has such bad animation? Taste the bison. What the hell are you saying? What do you think? You're talking about a 15-year-old game and why we had bad animation in that game. What happened? I can tell you, 15 years happened, okay? Come on. Come on, Tasty Bison. You have to use the stuff you got up there, right? But yeah, super excited about fishing, and gonna be exciting to see if you guys catch them all. Crusher, grinder, furnace, refining oven. So all benches is gonna be included in the furniture system. So what are fishes for? So yeah, fishes are for many things. You can fish them for plain money to NPCs. You can cook them have them alchemy, extract dyes, find secret things in them depending on how you use them. You can fish them for scales to crafting armors and such. So there's going to be a huge player demand on it. There's going to be different options for you to use. Poison also for poison potions and assassins. So there's a huge area that fishing ties to. So you can't even cook your fish. Yes, you can cook your fish. Like I said, you can use it in cooking, alchemy, and all those things I just mentioned. You can make scale armor out of shark scales, which is quite cool, I have to say. So there's a lot of stuff you can do with fishing, not only making money. I have to see a bar profession for Ultima. There will be a bar profession in Mortal as well. Does fish go bad if it sits too long? No, we don't have any fish go bad function. Shark scales indeed. Alright guys, so I think that kind of wraps it up for me today. I'm hitting 6-hour mark, guys. And I've been fishing quite a lot today. Got a frog, calcfish, trudis, herbus, and a labrum. As you can see on the labrum, has quite good sell value to the NPCs. 24 silver on only less than 1 kilogram. One fish, 24 silver. That's quite decent money compared to the other I catch so far. And obviously this is just scratch the surface of what can be found in the waters. Hey, wait, Henrik. If there's no Steintroll cave, how do I get catfish? Good question. You will have to see. You will have to see, I guess. Show us a rare fish before you go. I can't just quickly catch a rare fish from here. It needs a little bit more planning, and I have to be closer to the water. This is quite crazy what I'm doing here. I'm fishing from what, like 100 meters. I'm using my whole line length to just barely reach the water down there and actually catch some small fishes, which is quite insane. You need to invest a little bit more planning to go down there and do some deep fishing to try to find the more rare ones or big ones, or other types of sea creatures. We're not just talking about fishes. I got one frog, and there's quite many more different types of sea creatures to discover. So it's really fun to explore the different seas, oceans, ponds, lakes. Yeah, it's getting late here, and I hit the 6-hour mark, and I think that is time for me to get some night snack before bed. Thank you for your time and all the answers. Have a good night and hope to hear you soon. Yeah, guys, as usual, it's been a blast, and we really appreciate having you guys here, participating in the streams, asking questions. We talk about different things, and we do different gaming sessions every now and then as well. Sometimes we have some sneak peeks, so yeah, hopefully you will tune in on our next stream as well, every Thursday at the same time. That's when we do these streams, and of course take the opportunity to ask any questions. Great work on this patch, and thank you for your Q&A stream as always. Yeah, thank you guys. So you can hit your fish on the head, or do you just starve them all? Yeah, pretty much. Thank you so much for the stream again. No other CEO does anything even remote close. Yeah, I mean, I just have so much passion for this, and you know, this is our dream project and pretty much life work. So I'm just super excited to have you here, and being as excited as we are when it comes to the future of this game, and getting very close to the beginning, the launch in January. I seriously thought just one fish was going to be in this. Is awesome. Oh, there's a lot of creatures, trust me. So yeah, they, you know, like I said, not 10 years we had all these fishes also in the first game, and the players didn't catch them all. We have all those fishes in Mortal Island 2 now, and everyone have had the chance from starting today to try to catch them all. They didn't make it in 10 years in the first game. The question is, are we gonna make it now in Mortal Island 2? That's the big question. Gonna be really exciting to follow that progression. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to see what you share, because I haven't catched, you know, close to all of them. I know things works, and obviously I don't want to peek into the sheets. I like the exploration myself as well. I have other guys that put those values in the development team, so I'm equal participating in the fishing as you are, guys. So it's super exciting. Is fishing profitable? Yes, very much so, in different ways, and you will pretty much soon find those different ways of how it can be very profitable, and why players also may put up buy orders from fishermen that know how to pinpoint specific fishes. Gotta catch them all. Indeed, we need to catch them all together. And yeah, I guess we're gonna start to see people adding those new discoveries over time in our community, if they want to share them, that is. But I'm gonna try to catch them all for sure. I've you know, far away from catching them all, but I've started my journey. So yeah, let's see if we're gonna... Do we have anyone that is streaming today, guys? Catch Staffem, gotta hit them all. Can you say how many fishes you're currently in game? No, because then we're gonna spoil it entirely, right? No. That is one of those things that we just spoil it, and we don't want that, right? We all wanna be the first, you know, the first discovering this one or this one. So we're not gonna say how many fishes we have or similar thing in any of those systems that we are implementing. Guys, do we have anyone that we wanna pass a raid on? Is there anyone that we should follow? I see quite a few are fishing. Nice to see. A few fishermen. What do you say, guys? This is going to be on console. No. We have designed it to be on PC only. And I don't know how the future looks when it comes to if you can support console, but it's a very big task to convert and change so many things that are not really practical today on a console. But I'm never gonna say never, but for now and in a decent feature, it will be on PC only and GeForce Now. Profo, is Profo streaming? Let's see. Profo, alright. Shall we do a little stream to Profo? Sounds good. Let's make it happen. Holy shit, what the hell did I just click? Why the hell? Okay, guys. Skill bars and cons are always awkward. Yeah, the whole control scheme and all those things, and also performance. You know, we've done magical things that is possible on PC. Right now, a lot of that would be a huge struggle on a console. So, yeah, we can't even look at it at this point of time, at least. But, you know, let's see how the future looks. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for all your support, the subscription, donations, and all your questions. And yeah, the next time is next Thursday, as always. And I hope you enjoyed it tonight's stream. I did, and I had a blast starting fishing today. So all right, thank you so much for tonight, and I will follow your progression on your fishing. Trust me. And I will see you on the next stream. All right. Have a good night, and thank you all.